Good morning. How's it going? Okay, here we go. Welcome to stream, everyone. Log in. Okay. $30 stream, I am ready. That's probably gonna be half of that, but yeah. Rouge. Again. What is the tankiest build for hardcore? Is it better to play an OP build instead? Well, those two things are not mutually exclusive. But for hardcore, TLDR is don't play Spiritborn and you're fine. But Spiritborn is also the most OP. So you kind of want to play Spiritborn. But, yeah. To be honest, it's basically just Spiritborn that has issues on hardcore, I would say. The other classes are usually pretty beefy. Some more than others, like, you know, Druids are really tanky, Barbs are really tanky. And then the others are like maybe a bit less, but Pulv is fucking cracked. Yeah, I'm excited to play that actually. Maybe we're gonna start one later as well, but I'm gonna focus more with the rogue for now. That's been kind of fun. World boss in 17. When do I have world boss? Here. Okay. Whoa. Ruckus. Thank you, man. What are we farming? I want to get my gloves a bit higher, right? 64. Okay, 64. Runes from their bosses. Let's go. Crazy how much res you have as a rogue, man. I have 80 max res on cold, poison, shadow. I mean, I have played Spiritborn successfully on hardcore all the way to basically clearing everything in the game. But I have not attempted T4 Lilith and some T4 Lair bosses and stuff yet. I mean, you will get there, but on hardcore it's definitely a bit more scary on a Spiritborn, basically. And it's a bit more, you know, difficult to play. Oh. Yo, Celebite. Thank you, man. Nice to see you. Chain mail. Oh my god. Well, that's a good start to a stream. Thanks, Datmoth. Welcome, guys. Be great. How's everyone doing? We are playing some Penshot rogue here. It's super fun. I think my clone is not hitting or something. What is he doing? Okay. Yeah, we're slowly getting to like the multi-stack territory though. Just trying to boost my glyphs. Anyway, I hope you had a wonderful stream, everyone, at that monster stream. We just started here, so we have a long time to go. This is a Druid season, so I guess that monster is happy. If you want to see this setup, ! build. I also just recorded a video on this, which will be live later. I'm doing so much more damage than you. Is it just the glyphs? I mean, the glyphs obviously contribute, but I was in Torment 4 already with like basically no glyphs. The most important piece is an Ancient Azarath and a GA on the proc and a Masterwork on the proc, which I don't have. And then a Fist of Fate, when I get a lot of lucky hit. And then the Eagle Horn, you want to get the bounce, or like the cast twice. And well, a lot of attack speed and a lot of lucky hits. But yeah, I've been leveling my glyphs now, and since entering Torment 4, I went up something like 10 tiers now or so, I guess. Just by leveling my glyphs as well, and actually equipping them. Howdy. Statmos here. I guess he had a long stream, right? I remember I raided him when I went to sleep. So I guess he has been blasting a long time now. So how was the stream on that one's? Hi TK. Penshot is using Azarath, yes. This is for the damage. The Azarath is the damage, yeah. You might have fallen asleep. Fair. Season start, everyone was blasting a lot, so... I also slept a bit more than I thought I would today, but it felt good to rest a bit more. What the fuck, this looks fun. Yeah, incredible, right? Fun? Diablo 4? Really? Played Penshot a few seasons ago with Ice. It was fun. Yeah, Penshot is generally fun. I wish they would also bring back like some core point play style a bit, you know. I mean, this spamming here is also cool and all, but I would like it a little bit more like this, you know, old school, you know, Kamehameha, position yourself and then, you know, exploit the entire pack kind of play style. That was also cool. I think last time I didn't trigger my close quarters combat when I thought it was. Because I once got this guy easily now. I forgot. Look at them gem ups, all of them successful. Any updates in the max tier list? I mean, we didn't have another meeting yet. But so far so good, I guess. Maybe some people moved around some things a little bit. But we have our meeting next Saturday. So after like 1.5 weeks, usually we kind of go through everything again and see. But I think so far it looks relatively accurate. Unless there were like some surprises about, you know, maybe bugged stuff or, you know, maybe the Pulv stuff actually turned out stronger than we thought or something, I guess. A few things were question marks. Okay, world boss in 10, guys. I've been enjoying Mini Necro way more than Spiritborn. Maybe you are a minion enjoyer. Nothing wrong with that. I remember in Season 4, Mini Necro was like the thing. There were so many people playing that. When they finally introduced Necromancer to the video game. Season 4. What do you guys think about the sound of this build? Wait, there's a guy. A whole pack actually. Poison damage is from the proc on the weapon, Elemental Surge. You can also do it with the smoke grenade. Sounds like in a car and it's hard raining. That's great. You can also do poison damage from the season power, by the way. Wait, am I actually running that? Yeah, I think I should probably put a cold one there. So I get some Frigid Finesse uptime. Yeah, there is a reason to go to higher tournaments and kill the bosses. Not the most compelling reason, but there is a reason. Is this game still fun for me? Yes. This is why I play it. I think having fun is pretty much the point of video games. Not always, but most of the time. And so I try to do that. Oh. Sometimes you need to have unfun to have fun. True. I mean, there's also the not too fun parts, right? They make the fun parts more exciting as well. So, it's all good. One more run, I guess, and then world boss. He's also in the city. Okay. 67. The world boss enjoyers. Hi, Jarrockets. Is it like a hit from Azure really that good? Yeah, since the expansion it has been a thing. In the expansion they rescaled the item power for items, and that made Azurath a very good option. Back in Season 6 I already played an Azurath Rogue with Barrage back then. And we also had a bunch of other builds since then, like a Chain Lightning Sorc, for example. Runs that currently, actually. And has been basically since the expansion, and yeah. It's just that we didn't really try too hard on the Rogue in the last few seasons, because it was always like, you know, Death Trap meta, and Death Trap was just like the thing, and You know, we had the other builds for the other build enjoyers, you know. If you're talking about, for example, Maxroll guides, you know, we had like the Poison TB, and we had like the, you know, I don't know, Precision, like, I don't know, Barrage or something, or Precision Penshot. Yeah, but in our Death Trap is not clearly the craziest build out there anymore. People are looking for other options, and it turns out Azure Wrath was a really good thing all along. And, well, no, to no surprise to me, because I already played it 3 seasons ago. And now I just kind of applied the same logic to a lot of other builds. Hello, Ladoria and friends. It looks the best, so you don't focus on anything else. Well, this is not exactly the mindset that I was trying to describe now. We do have way too many builds on Maxroll. And, well, there's usually like 1 or 2 builds that people really care about per class. If they even care about that class. Barbarian. And, you know, then we have like another 10 builds that no one really cares about. But there's always these like random build enjoyers, you know, that just want to play TP every single season. And that want to play Shred every single season and so on. And this is why we have all those builds on Maxroll, even though there's a lot of work behind those builds and they most likely don't recoup the, you know, the value, you know, like just from like a business perspective. We still do that for the Shred enjoyers and so on. You know, this is why we have 1,000 build guides on Maxroll. Just to make sure we have like a relatively, like, you know, wide range and a relatively complete coverage of each class. And that's why we have so many people. So we actually are actively doing non-meta stuff on purpose. It's just that in some cases, you know, you have the option, you can play Poison TB or you can play Azure Wrath TB, for example. And of course, something like Azure Wrath kind of dilutes the fantasy of the build a bit, right? It's like, okay, my proc is doing the damage, but it's not actually my TB, and you know, like, especially for the non-meta stuff, if it's like, let's say, close enough, we try to like preserve the identity as much as possible of the build as well, you know. So we had a Poison TB guide and not an Azure Wrath TB guide, for example, until now. And I think the guide is mostly still Poison, but then you go Azure Wrath for push or something. So, you know, if it's like close enough, it should be like, you know, what the build is all about, basically. Instead of trying to shoehorn in some meta choices when there is an actual meta build that most people are just going for anyway, right? And then people can just, if they want to be that powerful, then they can just play Death Trap, right? In the past, for example. Where, you know, when someone is actively looking for like a C-tier build and wants to play Shred or something, then, you know, at the very minimum, it should be fun, right? Like, if you're playing a shit build, it needs to be fun. And this is kind of like why sometimes, you know, we don't take like one of the off-meta things and then put in the meta stuff, because the fun will vanish and it's still not going to be the best build anyway. So that's kind of like what I'm trying to explain here. On Viscous Shield is no cap. What do you mean? "16 seconds? I think it's gonna be no one there anyway, right? Oh, there are people. Wait, do I have crossbow on?
Don't go any further.
I do, okay. Well, good for me, I guess. Currently playing Shred doing 230 T60s. Yeah, Shred is, right now, Shred is okay. But it's just like a random example, you know? Like, Shred has been a gutter for many seasons lately and so on. Right now, Shred is okay, I think. Since, like, they reworked it, like, I think in Season 8. But yeah. Like in some cases, you know, we remove the identity of a build and make it just good. Like this season, for example, like Rake and Thrash are good examples, you know. Like we deleted the old guides for Rake and Thrash and just made them Balazan builds because they have decent synergy with Balazan. And it's like literally 1,000 times more powerful. So in that case, like why would anyone play like the old Rake anyway, right? And it's like too far away, you know. So we just like killed the identity and made it Balazan builds. And now they're like, you know, S tier instead of D tier or something. So, but yeah, when there's like the choice, let's say Rake was there like A tier or something. Like we wouldn't have made Rake into the Balazan build, even though that's technically the strongest version to play Rake, you know. But A tier on its own with like its own, you know, build identity, that was good enough, right? So we would have kept that. In fact, we did that for Quill Volley. Quill Volley is A tier, and then there's Balazan Quill Volley. We have a second guide for that, for S tier, because it's close enough, you know. And I kind of didn't want to like remove the old Quill guide because that's such a, you know, staple for Spiritborn, right? And a lot of people play that anyway, no matter what. So, you know, it's always like a bit of a judgment call there. The Grizzly Rage bug. Yeah, I heard there's something going on with Grizzly Rage, but I'm not sure what it is. I just thought it's like you get a cooldown back while you're inside, which shouldn't really matter for anything. Or is there anything else going on with Grizzly Rage? Am I enjoying world boss fights? Maybe 2 years ago. This is a long one, man. There's plenty of people here, but I realize I have many leeches, so it's actually not plenty of people. Look at all these bears, man, actually. Holy, they're going ham. Wait, what are these guys doing here? Look at this. There's one guy. Here's one guy. He actually vanished. The guy on the right. It was Spiritborn coming in. Hope they reorg the fights. Yeah, I think the world bosses are okay. I think the biggest problem that the world bosses have is that they're not dangerous enough. You know, like you can just like stand there and get hit by everything and it doesn't matter. Even on T4 basically. So I think that's really the main issue with world bosses. You know, if they were actually like, you know, blasting you and you have to dodge their hits, I mean, they're very slow, right? And there's many people and they only attack like one guy. I think that's really what needs to happen. They just need to do like triple the damage or something and then it will be okay. And maybe rework the resilient mechanic a little bit to make it like not so punishing when there's only a few people or when you're alone. Because resilient basically makes sure that you just can't kill the boss fast, no matter how strong you are. And the only thing that matters is the number of players that are present. Shit, we didn't kill the souls, F. There were 3 of them and none of them died. Yikes. Scrap Citadel and put the bosses in the open world. I mean, it would be fun actually if they like added like a bunch more world boss fights, even if they're like maybe not exactly equal and stuff like that. I think that would be okay. You missed the open beta, yeah. Open beta world bosses were fun. Dude, it's gonna be like a fucking 12-minute kill or some shit. What is going on? We could have saved that 2 minutes by killing the spirits, but I'm not sure the guys were trying. I almost got one. Lucy, the cap is 33% because when you have 100% barrier, then you cannot get more. On Viscous Shield. Wait, where is everyone? Did he die? There's only a Leecher now, and where did the other guys go? What? Fucking hell. Wait, can I actually finish this guy? I have 8.5 minutes left. Doesn't really seem like the HP is moving. Did it change the resilient? I feel like I can't kill him. Okay, we get shadows, souls. Oh my god, they're so tanky, man. Can maybe kill one. Yeah. If I kill them, he loses like 5% HP or something. So he could have been like down to like 20% now from all the souls. Okay, I need some people to request party on me. Let's do this. Anyone? Also, I realized someone overrode my instances. Do we even have the right resistances now? That's the best part, when you walk up to the world boss on hardcore, someone presses incense, removes your res. Very cool. But how did the other guys leave in the middle of the fight? They just walked away. Like, were they actually looking for a party? I can't believe that, right? Because you can't open the party screen. Unless they get a whisper from someone or something. Insane. I don't think I can finish them in time. If I could kill the souls faster, that would be fine, but they're too tanky. We're gonna get another stagger. Maybe two. It's interesting because I thought that Resilient makes it so that you generally can kill a world boss solo, but it will take you like, you know, close to the full timer. But we had some people present at the start. So we had like a boost at the start, and I still probably won't catch up here. Okay, anyone wants to help? I have crossbow on. Just request if anyone's there. Oh, Nito. I agree. Like I think Undercity is like very undercooked content anyway. They have to do like a big revamp at some point. Okay guys, 4 minutes. Any World Boss enjoyers? Coming late. It's the 4th stagger actually, I think. Kinda wild. You can skip the season quest line. You just have to do like the first 2 quests or something. I'm surprised that it's the lowest play rate season so far. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the season is pretty good. But I mean, on the other hand, it's just kind of like expansion waiting mode, right? And the more seasons pass where we're just in expansion waiting mode, I guess the less people will be coming back until the expansion. So who knows? I haven't heard anything about the expansion. Yes, but it does mean we're not in waiting room. Yeah, they're really keeping everything under wraps, which is interesting. Well, that was a very enjoyable experience, guys. Orc. Yeah, I expect an announcement at Gamescom. I'll be there, by the way. I have to BRB just a minute or so. Back, guys. I have a little... how to explain it? A little wound on my toe that I have to take care of. I'm waiting for the balance patch and pick a build to start. There's plenty of really good and fun and strong builds right now. I don't think you have to wait for any patch. Let's see how some Undercity will go. I wonder how Rax is doing on a new season of D4. Splendid, I heard. Chainline Sorc was a scam? What happened there? How fun is Penshot? Yes. Fist of Fate makes a huge difference, yes. Something like double damage compared to the next best option, I guess. If you have a good one. How good is this build? Also yes. What makes Crazy Rage Bug strong? The cruiser is only meant to start when duration ends, so you should not be able to have 100% uptime. Yeah, okay. But I mean, you know, in any Crazy Rage build, you are 100% Crazy Rage by default. You know, you're not playing a Crazy Rage build where you are out of Crazy Rage at any point, right? So it's just like, okay, it makes those moments where maybe it would drop for some reason less common, but realistically, that only really applies to boss farming or something. And outside of that, if you press Crazy Rage, you are in Crazy Rage forever. It's just how Crazy Rage works, right? So it doesn't really help the build, let's say. But it's really nice that it does work that way right now, I guess. Just for the comfiness. Undercity is so good for runes? Really? That's the first time I heard that. Has anyone else been farming runes here and found it good? I'm doing TB and do more single target damage by a lot. Yeah, once you scale up your attack speed, TB is really good. It has like triple dip on attack speed, man. Actually wild. What kind of runes are you getting? Yeah, maybe they only want to farm blue runes. Is there anything new to play this season? Yes, actually. Every single class has a new meta. So that's kinda cool. Well, I would really like to turn in my Whispers right now, but unfortunately I'm missing 5 Grim Favors. I wonder how that happened. Ah, well. How far are we actually? 67. Okay, let's do a bit more. 6. Okay, this. You were intrigued by the nuke the entire screen playstyle in the max fall. Oh, it does nuke the entire screen. It's just that my character does roughly 15% of the damage it should do right now. So Running a lot of legendary. I mean, they buffed the rune drops. But I believe it when I see it, let's say, when it comes to Undercity. Like the bosses, yeah, they're pretty insane, but Undercity, rune, tributes, I don't know, man. Like the thing is, you have to farm so many bosses to get your items. There's no reason to ever run Undercity for runes, because you just do the bosses and then you Titan tributes. Even if the Harmony tributes are decent, I feel like it's just kind of a waste, because you could be doing bosses instead and actually progress your character. This is a rogue. The answer is yes, Iron. But you can play it relatively laid back, I guess. The only requirement is Shadow Clone every 10 and the Shadow Step every 8 seconds. And everything else is optional. Do I think it's furry endgame playable or not? Furry rogue. Sounds cute. But yeah, it's pretty good. Wait a minute, you're selling yellow runes for 500 million. That is more gold than I currently own. And I have not spent anything, almost. Nice. Did like maybe 10 masterwork resets. Very nice. Build a thing in the description, Bruno. What's my keyboard? Some cheap ass no name. Actually, it's not no name, it's a Logitech. But it's a cheap ass shit keyboard. From Logitech. I don't even know the model. I think it was an old keyboard from Nini that she used to use at some point. And then I took it at some point. Why Frost Nova Rune is in his build? That is for British Finesse and Stagger. There is no rogue build in this game that does not chill or freeze somehow. So this is why. You can also do this here, by the way, which I actually forgot to change earlier. Eight. When will Econ be updated? That happened 3 days ago. What class is OP this season? Just don't play Barb. Unless you know what you're doing. You're expecting screen clear for an Azurath proc? Oh, you'll absolutely do that in T4. As I said, my character is roughly at maybe 15 or 20% of the power level it's gonna have. So, if I get 5 times more powerful, I will one-shot the entire screen, for sure. And even most of the dire bosses will die in like a few seconds. What's the most hardcore viable build right now? I don't know. Hydra Sorc, I guess. What crucial upgrades am I missing for times 5 power? Stardust is probably roughly times 1.5. Addition is probably roughly times 2. Maybe another times 1.5. So those two together are already like, you know, times 3 or so. Then like generally better gear, I have a lot of the same 50 loot. Better Fist of Fate would be also another times 1.3 maybe. Glyphs would probably be like another times 1.3 together. I'm missing 30% on the Penshot cast twice. So that would be like another times 1.15. Or almost times 1.2. I'm missing roughly a times 2 just from Azurath itself. And my little search. Or maybe like a times 1.8 or so. You're probably gonna get more than times 5 with all this together, to be honest. And then it's just like, you know, incremental upgrades, like, you know, maybe more GAs, maybe another dex roll and these kind of things. I have the Shroud as well. I've got a Shroud. That is also probably a times 1.3 or times 1.4 or so.
It is done.
Come, traveler, shine on, my friend.
Actually need a better amulet as well. I miss the amulet as well. My amulet is currently this. So that's probably like another times 1.5 for my amulet. 1, 2, 3. Can I get this? Like now? And then we can go do some bosses. Oh, if I do T3 bosses, I guess I can. But I think for T3 bosses, first of all I have to do some titans. So then we just take the 20 titans. And then we have a bunch of boss mods, and we go. Who quacks? Let's do Bug Jar. Dude, Ahu Jar is very fun. When I get to the point where I don't need Quacks 44, I'll do Ahu Jar again in front 4. That's gonna be nuts. It's really fun. Get like teleport every second. It's like faster than a Sorc sometimes. Okay. Let's go. It's time for some boss farming, I guess. Else you're never gonna get anywhere. Good hope. What's the state of content in the game nowadays? Slowly improving. You haven't played since season 4. Then you have a lot of stuff to explore actually. From Germany, and you? Use Epoch Jar in this build. Yeah, Epoch Jar also works, especially when you proc Quacks every second. You get like a pretty consistent teleport. It might be better than Bug Jar, honestly. But I like Bug Jar sometimes where you do content where you backtrack, like the Albion Dungeons or so, because you can get the teleports just while running. You don't have to fight. So that's kind of like a big advantage of Bug. Yeah, maybe for something like this, yeah, I'm gonna try Epoch Jar. Especially since I don't even have starters right now. I can proc Poc very easily. It's like 1 Quacks proc and a few Penshots, I guess. Or maybe 2 Quacks procs and that's it. Mark, okay. Well, glad you're enjoying it, yeah? Can't max the conversion lifts, only 17 out of 30. Maybe you're missing the stats to get the double rare nodes on the board. Why is that random boot dropping? You should have more than 17 just on the board itself. So you might not have enough of the stats yet. And other than that, I'm not sure what build you're playing, but maybe there's opportunity to put a temper. Or maybe your glyph is not doubled. You can also use like a Bane or Wildfire glyph or Fulminate glyph, something that gives you elemental damage. And they made the conversions like not stack by itself instantly anymore. Insective Thrash past T100 pit. Yeah, I think Thrash might be slightly weaker than the other 3, but I'm not sure by how much. But Thresh is really good to get started with Balazan stuff, because you have no resource issues and these kind of things. Pokja, okay, let's see. But yeah, T100 pit is gonna be no problem with Thresh for sure. Yeah, Pokja seems kind of nice actually. Take that out for now. It's nice that you have the synergy between the Quacks procs and the Epoch rune. Because you proc Quacks on cooldown basically, right? So guaranteed every second he spent 100%. And you only need 250% for one teleport. And then whatever you're spending from your shots also counts. So yeah, every like 1.5 to 2 seconds I get a teleport right now. It's pretty good. Oops. Always a pleasure to have you here. How's it going? Yeah, I don't have any RAM issues, but there can be memory leaks in this game sometimes. Doesn't hurt to just restart it once in a while. Penshot leveling up. It's alright. I haven't really leveled Penshot in a while, but it's usually okay. Can get a trickshot aspect from a dungeon. Good luck with your 8, A6. Enough for this. What is the rune setup I have there? I think maybe I put in the Epoch jar. That's kind of cool. Ahu jar. Okay, wait a minute. So this. Bookmarks, Time Cry. Okay, this is already there. I want to see if I can get away without the reactive ooze. I just switched runes and season setup slightly, guys. Data planner. Does look a bit more scary with the resources, but I can't shoot. That is Penshot right now. I think without Starless Skies I'm gonna put in Reactive Ooze. Just have a bit more consistency there. With Starless, you're probably fine without. There are some moments where I can't shoot. Because there's like, you know, proc quarks shoot into the wall, no enemy is there to proc. The ricochet already happened for many seasons, but now it happens more. Last night I was solo this season on your first character, do the season quest line, and then 9 dungeons, and then 50 strongholds. That's technically not the fastest, but it's probably like the best combo of fun and efficiency. The fastest is usually the Vessel of Hater campaign, so that should still be true. Or just get lucky forehead and get many Forgotten Wisdom dungeons while doing the other strat I just mentioned. .34 boss blast already, like rogue last time. I have plenty of builds, so blast T4 boss is no problem. should be here. Yeah, sometimes it just happens like Quacks triggers, and then there's like no enemy, and then you don't get any procs. So Reactive Ooze helps with that. He stopped right before the expansion release. That was a bad time to stop. You're missing pyromancy damage on the Ophidian. Yeah, I heard about that. Apparently, if you kill Belial and select Harbinger loot, you don't get a full stat on your Ophidian Iris. Which is kind of funny. Or maybe just from Harbinger? Did you kill Harbinger? I mean, luckily you're missing kind of like the least important stuff on it, right? So it's pretty okay. I'm not sure how high the value is on this pyromancy. Easy to masterwork. True. That's an advantage, actually. Dude, imagine on legendaries you could masterwork them before tempering. But then you have to, 1 in 3 to hit the thing you want. Pork. I mean, okay, it's not uncommon to want to hit the tempers, but not always. Tier 18 earned. That's a spark. Do we YOLO? I guess we YOLO. It's a feature, not a bug, yes. Wait, what are you talking about, Saberman? A ring? I mean, attack speed is not that crazy on Hydra. Like, I don't know 100% how it works, but I tested it a little bit, and attack speed is not giving you like the normal value, it's giving you like less than normal. Yo, Sata, are you farming Belial, or are you farming other bosses though? Because that looks suspiciously much like Belial loot. Perfect trickster aspects. Okay. There's no build that wants a GA vulnerable damage on like a ring. That doesn't exist. I don't know, maybe some weird edge scenario, but that's not a thing really. Sky Hunter is actually not a terrible one. But I don't think I'm gonna run any precision builds. Alright, let's do it. My second mythic of the season. We got one horrible Doombringer somewhere. Do you want to do it on a Rogue? Yeah, Rogue has one item, which is Doombringer, and Spiritborn has two. Okay, let's do the Rogue. Nice.
What's still got some good in it?
Ugh. I'll keep it Doombringer around. Could be really comfy T4 lair boss farming on some builds. On hardcore, that's not a bad idea. But realistically, I would only do that if it's like a GA live Doombringer anyway. Just one more Doombringer and I can make a fourth one. Yes, let's go. Well, I just have to do the season journey and not have kill. So actually I just need to do one of those two things. And then I need to do one of those two things again. So I could come out a bit more. It's also a lot of gold, right? It's 50 million gold per craft. Yikes. Export uninstall. Doubt that. How's Penshot boss damage? Very good. Yeah, it's +1 spark, but right now I have 0. So I can salvage this one, have one, and then I have no Doombringer and no ability to craft something else. So there's no reason to salvage it right now. And yeah, there's no build that has a meta Doombringer choice. But as I said, it's very comfy to do T4 lair bosses with a Doombringer equipped when you're on hardcore. Because I don't really want to get one-shot by a fucking Harbinger jumping out of the portal. Death Trap is good this season, yes, Mini. Overpower is relatively dead for builds that don't have like special overpower synergy, like Pulverize, for example, or like the Blood Necros. So there's not really like a lot of builds that go for overpower at all. So whatever you're looking at with an overpower Death Trap is not real. That is not true, Zoros. But what is true is that Azurath deals more damage the more attack speed you have. But that is true for every build. Yeah, I mean, this is just a bug basically of Azurath. But it does make Azurath actually playable. And actually, it feels good also to progress with it, because you have kind of like just the right amount of scaling gear and stuff. It feels very nice the way it is. I really wouldn't mind if they made a baseline. The builds are balanced and they feel good. So why not? But it's gonna be hard to explain on the tooltip. The expansion is not required to play the season and make most builds, but they are weaker than others. They can't access certain things. And the city is very good for Opticide. But then you realize they were talking about Opticide, and everyone is running a billion Nightmare Dungeons this season, so it doesn't matter much, I think. Even Bloodwave Necro is playing OP now. That's kind of funny. Really? Because you don't get enough blood orbs to reset Rathma? Or what? For Touch of Death, why do we temper Jagger cooldown when we use Devourer? Oh, that sounds like I need to send an angry message to Chronix. Okay, he's running Devourer. Yeah, he has Devourer. Here's Devourer. And here's... Okay, then I don't know. Where do you see that? Here's Hunter cooldown and Devourer, so... he needs to change that one, I guess. What a cool build. Think it will go high. Yeah, Pit 100 plus will be easily pushed, I think, with this, if it's not already done. Shadow Dot variant of Bloodwave. Oh, it's like the Shadow Surfer making a comeback. Yeah, that was a thing before they made the SMEs and stuff. It's online. Character select. Interesting that they went for the Devourer everywhere. But I haven't really checked the setup exactly. I think there's something bad about this game when you're playing the same build you played 9 seasons ago. I think you were just way ahead of your time. And I'm a pleb that didn't realize. Yeah, I mean, Penshot worked completely different though from what we have now. This is not anywhere close to the same. It's just called Penshot and use the same core skill. And I mean, what do you expect exactly? I mean, every class has like, you know, somewhere in the range of like 15 to 20, like, you know, viable in-game builds right now. And then there's even variations of those. Like, how many builds do you want? Oh, there's Twisting Blades. There's Heartseeker. There's Barrage. There's Death Trap. There's Many Arrows. There's even a fucking Smoke Grenade Rogue if you really want. There's Rapid Fire, although that's relatively in the gutter currently. There's Invigorating Strike. There's Twisting Blades round 2 with Poison. Yeah, it existed 9 seasons ago, yes, but the builds were not the same, and even so, like, do you expect like a new skill every season to be made for every class, or like what exactly are you even getting at? This is effectively a new skill because of just how it works now. When you equip this unique, the unique effectively gives it like a whole new feel. All the builds. Yeah, we have like a interesting YouTube chatter right now. Don't quite understand what's the point though. Yo, Carpathian, thanks for summon. We expect new skills every season or at least every 2 seasons. Well, I recommend to play other games. Because that is unrealistic as fuck. Other games easily add dozens of skills every season. True. How many of those skills are actually played? Season after season? By like a non-trivial number of people, let's say. Dozens. It can activate this Penshot rogue. Well, if I tried, I think I could get to like 80, 85 currently. Once my character is fully set up, we're gonna do like a 100, 105 maybe or so. We don't really know the absolute values of pit clears. At least I don't know, because they changed the pit scaling and I don't know how much easier they made it. But either way, like a lot of the builds will go to like 100 plus at least. This is one of them. It's going really well, the Mathian. Pit is really hard now. Pit 100 is hard push. What do you mean? You literally just made it like a ton easier. Would I like to see different skills in my favorite game? Well, I see it more from the perspective of, you know, how many builds can I play? And the answer to that is a few dozen that I would consider good enough and fun enough. And how many of those do I actually play? Maybe a dozen per season. Maybe more sometimes. So I gotta say I'm covered. Considering that I'm probably one of the people that plays this game the most, and on top of that, the most variety of builds, I don't think that's really anything to worry about. Penshot doesn't really feel like super broken, but it's very good. And just very fun. Like you say, I have to, you know, actually try to make a build and a character and deck it out and stuff. But yeah, I mean the clear is amazing. And like the visuals and stuff are cool. I like this a lot right now. I agree, Ariam. Single target doesn't feel bad, which is interesting. Because that was traditionally kind of the weakness of Penshot. But I guess it's because of the bouncing, the guaranteed bounce coming back to the boss. Which makes the single target actually feel good. Good job, Woody, for suggesting that. We have Penshot as number 1 in 8 here right now. It's like overall build. That seems like about right. Boss. Oh my god. I'm really in the mood right now to do like 20 Harbingers and 20 Andariels. Said no one ever. I can the Harbinger. But you can too. I believe. Again. We'll do that before 0.3 actually, swipe. Symphony? I'll be blasting PoE 2 a lot more in the future as well. Just didn't really have much time. We had a lot of like D4 blasting going on, then the last Epoch and so on, and then here we are again with D4. So it was like a lot of back-to-back releases here. It's just you, Dalmathian. Although if you're doing 1 to 60 and you have the XP tributes, they are pretty decent. That's one of the strongest and very fun and very comfy. Caillou. Schedule is packed indeed. It's kind of interesting that it seems like only D4 is actually sticking to 3-month releases. And the other games are going towards 4-month releases now. It's going to be some ugly overlaps as well at some point. How come Chain Lightning isn't so much played? Because Chain Lightning is an old build and Hydra is not. Everyone wants to play Hydra right now. Chain Lightning is just the same old Chain Lightning basically. Manners are nice, but they are far from the main things gaining your damage here. It's the Azure proc, the Mental Surge proc, and attack speed, and like a hit from the Fist of Fate. And it casts twice, I guess, on the Eagle Horn. These are like the big stats. There is evil. Evil. Penshot. We bricked a GA Dex, GA Potent Eminent earlier. Oof. Oof. I mean, nothing could buy you a new house. Just saying. Is this better than Poison Trap? That's a funny question. Is anyone playing Poison Trap? The answer is yes. Potentially to both questions. It's not better than TB. Mildly. But it's pretty close. Yeah, I'm not talking about do you run Poison Trap as a support skill in some random setup. I'm talking about do you play Poison Trap, like the build, TM. This looks so much more fun than Spiritborn. I do have pretty comparable fun, I'd say. Does the Poison Trap actually contribute any kind of damage in the TB build? I kind of doubt it. Maybe a few percent or something, I guess. I mean, yeah, you have the aspect, sure. Drop them sometimes, sure, but realistically you just spam TB and use it to reset your poison imbue and that's it. I mean the actual, like, you know, Poison Trap build where you spam Poison Trap to deal damage. That's what I'm talking about. Because someone asked me, is this better than Poison Trap? And that is a very interesting question, I think. Because I can't really believe that Poison Trap is even on like a lot of people's radar. despite, you know, the guide we have and the tier list entry. Is the Razorwing T4 viable build? Yes, actually. I'll do that as well sometime next week, maybe. Yeah, the Balazan Spiritborn builds are the strongest right now. And this does happen thanks to a bug. But even without the bug, there would be probably like top 10 at least, I think. Well, it will probably be mostly the rake build. If the bug is fixed, it will probably just be the rake build. But we'll have to like explore the options then. Has there been any surprises on the Season 9 tier list? Not that I've heard so far. I mean, we're gonna have a maximum meeting again next Saturday to discuss, you know, the first week basically and stuff. But so far so good, I think. I mean, one surprise is the Grizzly Rage stuff, but it doesn't really change the ranking of the tier list anywhere, because you kind of expect to just have Perma Grizzly anyway on any build. So that's like a new bug they introduced, but it doesn't actually change the power of any builds, I think. Then, okay, Pulverize was a bit of a question mark, because you didn't know how good the Rotting Nightbringer would be. But it seems like it kind of like landed where it should be, plus minus, on the tier list. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna obviously like look at the clears and the data, and then we'll see a little bit where everything lands. We probably also might move some stuff around with like the Balazan builds, because that was also like a lot of like, okay, we don't really know exactly which one is the strongest and how high do they push and all that. Because there was like barely anyone who had really done that seriously on the PTR. And it was also like, you know, lots of RNG, lots of fishing and so on. You want to have an Eagle Horn, Ancestral Azarath, and a Fist of Fate before you switch to this build. Although Eagle Horn is maybe not required. Uh-oh. It's time for a bit of stash cleaning soon. Oh, we're almost done with the Titans. Direct damage hider seems more powerful versus burning. What? Really? How did that happen? mean, there was already like a pretty big gap between direct damage and burn in favor of burn. And then they changed the amulet to be more in favor of burn. Interesting. I think there was also a bug though with direct damage that something didn't work or so. So maybe now that was fixed. That's curious. Okay. Yeah, I say Spiritborn gets out with the Thrash and then go Rake maybe. But you need some uniques for that, so before that you play Evade for leveling. Necro was always broken in the free and they felt it's because they want people to buy it. I doubt that this is the case. I think it's just an accident of shitty game balance. You know, Spiritborn was insane in Season 6, but that was thanks to bugs. And then no one played it in Season 7 and 8. And now people are slowly returning to Spiritborn again. And I don't think this is really like a huge, like, you know, sales driver anymore or something like that, just because the class is good or bad. And when it comes out, that's obviously like a selling factor, but now, I don't know. You either play Diablo 4 and buy the expansion, or you don't. This doesn't have much to do with the Spiritborn being good or not, I think. At this stage. Like, if you don't buy the expansion, you're also missing out on a lot of other shit, right? It's not just a Spiritborn. It was fine last season. Yeah, I'm not saying that Spiritborn wasn't fine last season, I'm just saying that no one played it. Possible to do as a single target in the pit and Uber bosses. Haven't done T4 bosses yet, but the boss damage is relatively high in general. Especially once you stagger, you just melt anything. I mean, the thing is that some of the lair bosses are kind of hard to stagger, so you probably have to kill them without stagger, so you have to like make the setup strong enough to do that. Which is a bit of a struggle for rogues, but possible anyway. We don't rely that much on CC damage effects anymore these days. But yeah, we have a control glyph in here, we have Furtive Finesse in here, and we can't really get rid of them. And yeah, there will be definitely some noticeable difference between a staggered boss and a non-staggered boss. How much HP does the T4 Arbor have? I'm not sure yet, but it definitely seems on the level of lair bosses. And for lair bosses, the rule of thumb is go down one torment. And that would do the same for escalation. If you can do Pit 70, I mean that's one torment tier basically, right? Pit 70 is basically torment 5. So that sounds about right. What can you sell this for? I don't know. New Lamborghini? Yo, Soretta. Thank you for the free. How are you doing? Usually farm gear season. Uniques from the bosses. Legendaries from pit. Oh, so close. Yeah, default levels are pretty tough. They have many one-shots and lots of HP. I remember last season, but I had 280 billion HP or something in solo on T4. And now with reduced scaling, I don't know, maybe 200 or maybe even less than that. But yeah, you still want like at least a couple dozen billion DPS or so for a comfy T4 level thing. Which is like not that hard to reach for many builds. No blackout. Okay, 2 more runs, let's go. Too hot in Hamburg. Yeah, it's also hot here, man. It is way further north than South France. Big dig. So, good luck. Nice, Alter. Luck. Why do you farm scatter prisms? I don't think you can farm them actually. Maybe they drop from the Infernal Hordes material chest sometimes? I'm not sure about that though. And what are you doing there, Sarata? World bosses, Horde, Undercity, Dark Citadel, Bartering. Yeah, Bartering is actually a source, I guess. Ah, I see, okay. At least you're not melting there in the summer, I guess. Sarata. Hey, Donkey, thank you, man. Okay, boss mats acquired. Unfortunately, it was the last round success. 110 GA Bastion, 150 no. Definitely 150. The number is very important on the Balazan affix. Back to testing plates anyway for now, so let's just delge this. I don't think I want to do any kind of flurry shenanigans. Although this is very good. Can I sell this? Probably not. What about this thing? It's kind of sad to salvage this. Yo, get grooted. Thank you, man. Hmm. 8DR. 8.5 velocity. It's pretty good. Did I add this bargain yet? No. Yeah, fuck it, it's gonna salvage a Flurry Glove. Be kind of desperate for a lucky hit proc at some point. So I don't really want to remove this right now. Me to basic skills. It's kind of good if I want to do some Kappadeka stuff. Would I care about this at this point? Probably not.
Welcome to my home away from home.
I could actually use this for now. Maybe I should also upgrade my pants. 750, 750. Also my amulet. I mean, I can armor roll somewhere. Okay, let's see if you can fix that. Here's an armor roll, for example. But it's also chest. Pretty much just put alive, but armor wouldn't hurt, and then we're fine. I can get a better neck.
What will it be?
So we're 10% away. Oh, wait a minute. Eldritch Bounty is not active in town? Oh no. What? Ah. Okay. Beautiful. Alright. So we need 10%. So basically this is what I have. I made my own plan of a Penshot, but it's pretty close to the max one, I think. How is my armor looking if I remove this? It's bad. This thing has 120 armor. I definitely need a lot of armor. You probably need armor on the chest and the pants to make up for this. Or you just ignore those two rolls and have an armor roll on the neck. Just a normal armor roll. Try to not masterwork it. Oh, actually... those claws are probably worth a lot. Yeah, softcore maybe. Hardcore, I don't think there's gonna be a lot of flurry enjoyers that I can sell this to. I think I sell Shiglos now, right? It's easiest to usually just like sell stuff that is like more tradable, like runes.
There's a fine brew. Good batch there.
Okay, 327 armor. So it's 447. So I'm just missing 553. We'll get a little bit more from a higher level pants. That's 10. Okay, so missing 543. That's basically a GA roll we need. This. And then you want the auras on it. And then we can get a better amulet. This is maybe not terrible. We don't need all this movement speeds. Okay, we had no attack speed here, but now we will have attack speeds. Then we're gonna be capped. Actually, we are capped already. We can actually get rid of attack speed on all of the rings. Which is kind of a weird thing to replace. It's only because we have attack speed on the neck. Maybe try that. We have so many GA life and dex amulets. Kind of funny actually. Hope it doesn't gonna become too costly. Oh. I'll take that for now. Maybe I'm gonna roll more later.
Not bad. Unexpected.
Okay. Fine. It's like 5-6% life. Like, also similar damage. And then 4 rings to exploit. It's like 30% damage, 40% damage. Or so.
All right, traveler.
I kinda want a kind of advantage though. You can try some more rolls. Maybe you hit it. Hope they're gonna give us some better like crafting options at some point than it's fucking enchanting. Yeah, it's 3.7 million per roll. It's almost a master reset per roll. Ugh. So I guess not. We could do just 1 second wind and then armor. Because you're at 700 now, but missing the gem. But still 200 armor missing.
What will it be?
There's one node only. $517. You can also just go other pants that don't have GA armor. Just do a normal armor roll. Wait, what about the rest? I'm missing 10. We already have that. I'm actually missing 13. So we kind of have to put rest, I guess. Or do we? We have the 5 more here. We can get another here. Maybe it's fine if we masterwork this up. Attack speed, crit. How much crit do I need? 10, 20, 40. Well, actually, we get 30. It could be more. Okay, 30, 40, 50. So you need 50% in sheet. Okay, so a bit of crit doesn't hurt. And attack speed on crit, attack speed on life, I guess exactly this. Okay, we're 10 away. Any resists? Okay, we have all the rest. This is already at 12 out of 12. I don't want to meter this here. Okay, there's one int node not taken. Here's two int nodes not taken. In fact, we can do this. Could also throw in a diamond on this, yeah, maybe have enough res. Okay, I think we're fine. I don't think we need a res roll at all, actually. If we put a percent armor there. We have 14. It does have armor like a normal roll. Only 1.5 card observation is okay.
Come back if you need work. That there is worth the coin.
Okay. I guess I can go with that.
Father bless. What do you need?
But do we care? We have only 90% here, so we don't really have anything to put now. I guess I'm gonna do max life.
That there is worth the coin.
Okay, so we are fine, but we're missing 3% res, and that is actually quite a lot. 15% toughness increase loss for poison, shadow. Not cold, actually. But, okay, I guess. Don't give me the fucking triple now.
Unexpected.
Actually, if I rolled this Auras a little bit higher, that would be fine. This is rolled. We can try a few rolls. We rolled it, but it's lower. Oh my god. Woohoo. Plus 0.4. Boots actually were fairly cheap, 1.4 mil each. Okay, 16.6. That's gonna have to be close. We have to fix that thing. This is... Are we gonna put innovation is the question. Is there a point to putting innovation? A mild one, but not a big one. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Nice. You tempered like a hit, funny.
You need to lower your camera a bit.
No,
Yes. Why?
because I'm lying in my chair.
What?
I'm lying in my chair right now. So when I sit properly, it will be fine. I just keep thinking.
It's not a flattering handle though.
expected.
Beautiful cold dress. Say hi to chat, Random. Yeah. Hello.
Are you showing him off?
Setup was asking.
What?
The fluff ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you're making him jealous now that you're eating.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you torturing the dog? Hello, everyone.
Should have done this a while ago, actually. Got 9.
I can take common, turn it special. Judgement, that is. Hello, Shine. Not a bad Vasily's ghost. I had that in my bag. All finished, are you?
Hello.
Well, I guess you can get a bit of like a comparison here. Also, Crimson Market is giving away a PC again this Saturday. So you could get a pretty good PC for the price of nothing, if you're lucky. Some paragraph 300 trophy missing? Think so. I heard from some people that it's missing. I didn't check. Can I see that? I don't even know which one that is. Mount trophy? What is it called? Is it like, it's like the crystal, right? Doesn't seem to be there. Okay, we have exactly armor cap. We have final resists. We have exactly attack speed cap. We have exactly crit cap. That is going pretty well, actually. Alright. Now, if only I get a better Azurath. I have the wrong gem in there because I couldn't craft another emerald. We don't actually need the ultimate gems in there at this point. Because they nerfed no witnesses. And we have 15k life. And enshrouding. It's actually pretty nice. So now we do one thing, which is throw a lot of runes into the stash, first of all. And then Epoch jar. Who quacks? Seer cry. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Always armor, life, and I was wondering, why do I have so much res? Someone buffed me with int. Because I was supposed to not have that much. It's 100 int, right? That's 2% over. Yeah, I was supposed to be missing 0.8%, but that's okay. And we go 68. Okay. Let's see how it feels. Upgraded quite a lot of stuff. So I think this is final stop of upgrades before we get Shroud and Stardust. And maybe a better Eagle Horn. But that will not be massive anything, besides a bit of attack speed. Actually I have a max roll attack speed, Fist of Fate, I just realized. Not Ancestral. It definitely seems pretty chill here. God, fucking bear, dude. This is close quarter stuff I am. I was previously expecting to Kansas to victimize, but there's definitely a noticeable damage gap. And victimize also doesn't seem to be like 100% consistent. Plus the higher attack speed just feels good. I'd rather have that. I remember last time we did like around 4 minutes clear, now it's like a minute faster. Insta-Sticker. Okay, another round. There's like LE Heartseeker with better graphic and gameplay. Heartseeker feels a bit different, I gotta say, in LE. Like Heartseeker actually just flies everywhere and actually aims for stuff. And here, like, it kind of matters where I click. What Paragon level I recommend to be at before going to Rogue? I recommend you want to have at least 0 Paragon. Then Rogue will pop off. Kind of funny, man. I'm 240 Paragon, and this Paragon board is basically done. There's like nothing I can really gain. Maybe 10 more levels, like some random magic nodes and stuff. That's about it. When I'm Spiritborn, I'm like, man, I really want like 30 more points. At this point. And even then I'm not done, you know, like Spiritborn, you just keep getting stuff until 300. It's kind of funny. And then there's Necro, where you're done at like 180. Because there's just bullshit everywhere. And you only run like magic and ramp buffing glyphs anyway in those builds. I think people are vibing with Penshot, no? Protonos? $69. What kills in 1 minute exactly are we talking about, Protonos? Plus 4 TB. 69, nice. What kind of monitor do you have? Holy shit. Samsung Odyssey G9. I reckon it. Yeah, nice. I was still one staggering bosses on this tier, yeah, up to 70. Like eventually you're gonna do this on like 75 or more even, maybe close to 80. Why don't you farm Astaroth? He drops a lot of shit. It's pretty good. Yeah, he doesn't have his own drop table, but he's very rewarding. Anyone wants a +4 Twisting Blades glove for free? You got 2 new aspects that I'm actually using.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
How's the monk? If you know about Spiritborn, it's pretty OP. Soon time to use the execute power, I feel. How consistent is that really gonna be with the beam? I think it's only gonna be relevant for pushing. wonder if for pushing I would actually remove Trick Shot. Do they introduce Vest March again for Paladin? I don't think they have to. Running no crit in the plan, is it because Azure can't crit? No, it's because you're playing Rogue, and Rogue's just kind of cap crit by default. Almost. I mean, you have Perdition and Stardust, so that alone is already like 40-50% crit, and then you have like, you know, Dark Shroud, Caltrops, Trick Attacks. Yeah, you don't need crit. Right now I have like crit here and here on the rings, but later you just get it. $71. That's going pretty smooth so far. I do have to say, I find farming the pit at these tiers like the most fun. When you're like slightly pushing and you're doing like 3, 4, 5 minute runs, I think that's the best, man. We need to do that a lot more, I feel. Without Perdition, there's no point in the crit from Dark Shrouds. Well, Perdition gives you a crit, so if anything, if you don't have Perdition... Okay, then you have Cal. Then Cal gives you crit. Yeah, I have 1 point in the Dark Shroud crit right now, because else I don't get 100%, for example. So you can like try to put an extra point there. Also, I mean, you don't necessarily have, for example, the Caltrops up. So if you rely on the Caltrops 20%, then you might not necessarily have that. How tanky is that Rogue build? Rogues are pretty tanky in general. 72. I think this build needs more arrows. Wish granted. I can still get 30% more Penshot casts twice. So that's gonna be fun.
Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
Okay, we have 5 minutes instance. Should be fine for 22. Kind of funny, man. It's like, yay, Crips. Let's go. On this build. Funny how that works. We have a triple masterwork on GA, like a hit chance yet. That's currently impossible for me because non-ancestors can only be masterwork to 8. And I also don't have a Perdition Helm where I could do that. Can kill Belial solo. Barb is in front of Rogue and pit clears. That's funny. Is it Bash? Might be because of the pink order change. I guess. Bash or Flay, I imagine. Oh, boss in 30. And some hordes. Let's do that real quick. Let's do a 10 wave. Ground Stomp and Basic. Yeah, Ground Stomp is probably just there to reset the ultimate cooldown. The question is which Basic? I know the B2 was cooking something with Bash, and there was actually some potential there. So I guess it's Bash. Lunging Strike. Oh. Nice. If Lunging Strike can actually do like pit 100 plus, it's kinda nice. Because it's like an ultra speedy farm build as well. So it seems like for Barbs there's at least that. It's like a solid all-rounder. I guess it's just like Pain Gorger's magic to fix this. Do you know what will be next to Phase Season Fame? Likely Soul Shards. Oh shit, Chronic's at raid. Hello. Wait, why are you stopping so early? What's going on there? Hey guys, thank you. Chronix, I wanted to message you by the way. You have to check the Touch of Death jewelry tempers. We got plans. Monka. Season 25 is all shots, yeah. Rogue Pits 97 with Death Trap and Poison Trap. Wait, are we talking about the Poison Trap build, or are we talking about it's Death Trap and there's also a Poison Trap? I'll wait, okay. Thanks, Arrows, what's up? Okay, it's just Death Trap, okay. I mean, Death Trap pushing like close to 100 is no surprise. But I guess then, you know, no one has really done like a Penshot push or TB push and stuff like that yet, so we'll see. But someone said that a Barb is ahead of Rogue, so if Rogue has done a 97 on Death Trap, we need like at least a 97 faster than that on Lunge. And if that is true, then that is actually insane. So it seems like Barb is popping off. Lunging Strike. I think it was about Devourer cooldown and Hunter cooldown. You should check all the variants. I saw something there as well. James says that Barb cleared 100 with Lunge. Yeah, I saw it earlier, Chronix, so maybe it wasn't updated. But I mean, if you did it yesterday, that should be on the guide. But I saw it as well a few hours ago. Yeah, it's healthhides.com, the paid data bot. Someone is playing Barb, not seen one this season. Well, I know our Maxwell boys are playing Barb, so they're definitely cooking and stuff, I guess. I mean, there's people that always main a certain class and always play that class, right? So this is how it works. And I mean, there is plenty of new stuff to try on the Barb, with the basic stuff. Inspirational Doge acquired. Nice. I wonder what are the highest Spiritborn so far. Where's Spiritborn at? Under 10. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like we can probably move some stuff from Barb into A tier, and at least Lunge sounds like an A territory. Compared to my last time for the hard run, this already feels so much better now. Kind of funny. After the upgrades I have now. We're still at 0 mythics. Shitty Eaglehorn. Shitty Azurath. Shitty Fist of Fate. Oh, wait, are these the explosions from the other fiends? The big red, like, lightning pops? They just kind of one-tap everything, what the fuck? Like, Goblin sigils are a thing, but I've never gotten one. Not on a PTR and not here. Or like a 1 in 1,000 or some shit. I didn't do the bosses yet. I was just farming the tiny tributes earlier. The Barb and Spiritborn are China builds. Those people are smarter than the average 5th grader. I mean, there's certainly smart freer crafters in China too. But it's also likely that they're probably like, you know, even deeper on, you know, botting RMT and whatever. And all that kind of stuff, right? Until other people kind of catch up to the same gear levels. I mean, we are still very early in the season. It's, you know, most people are not nearly done with their gear. Like I'm not even nearly done with my gear on both my builds. And I've been blasting like non-stop, you know, with like, I don't know what, 13 hours of sleep or something. I mean, okay, I made a second character, which I didn't need to. So if we're talking about, okay, it's just this main Spiritborn, even then I would not be done, you know, if I had just kept going on a Spiritborn. That's my highest pay clip for hardcore. I think I've done only 75 or so far. Just been leveling clips basically and then didn't do more. But yeah, maybe tomorrow, so we're also going to do like 100 at least, get the glyphs to 100 on the Spiritborn and then maybe the Rogue as well. 100 should be no big deal. Protection of the Prime. I actually put that into the Andariel Spiritborn build. But I mean, that's not exactly a very popular build this season, I suppose. But it's there. It's on the Quill guide on Maxwell if you want to play Andariel. There's a variant. Penshot is not S, but not far off. It's the number 1 in A currently. Yo, crossbow. Blech. Yes, Tic-Tacs. 105 with evade build. 105 with evade build. Damn. I mean, it kind of checks out with what we know from last season. But at this point, 105 with evade seems pretty good. But I imagine he probably has like pretty cracked gear already. I didn't say I don't like evade. I've played evade. It was literally my first build of the entire season. I'm just surprised to see that someone is actually pushing 105 of evade at this stage. Okay, World Boss and 12. Okay, we can do a few bosses and then go to the World Boss with crossplay on. We want Beast especially, right, for Eagle Horn. Wait a minute. That's it? Seems like you get very little of the mats here. I have only 50 beast mass. I guess because of Nightmare Dungeon spam. Okay. Yeah, I think I have to finally do Duriels and stuff. There's so much of this shit. Okay. At least that's a whisper. The best place to farm gold is do lair bosses and then vendor normal uniques. Oh, wrong runes actually. Glove. Is that an upgrade? 300. Probably not actually an upgrade. 260 is a bit low. This would be okay for the fresh Balazan build though, I think. Fix the live. Yeah, so I read that apparently the live bug happens when you insta-kill the ads. You need to wait a little bit until she's up, and then kill the ads. It's a normal razor plays for 500 million. I mean, in softcore, you know, none of the prices make sense for anything. So it's just all from the duping and RNT economy. Great. No eagle horn for us, I guess. How did I get the legendary here? I guess from the trash mobs.
The finest equitable transaction.
My hammer sings on your return.
Urivar. Wait, we need that for Spiritborn as well if we get better buzz on pants. Does Urivar drop anything for us? Oh, it's in the dark. Oh, that's it. So I should probably do Urivar on the Spiritborn actually. What about this? Zir. I can get a Wushnak Power there. I kinda want that. Nothing here. Okay, so Zir as well. We can get Count and Scoundrel on the rogue, so I should do the medium bosses on the rogue, I guess. And Varshan. Has Eyes in the Dark. And here, Balazan. So Varshan is also a Spiritborn angle. Okay, so it's basically just Beast we want to do on the rogue. And then those. And then Belial. Okay. Ugh, bleed. Do we maybe it's fine to go Ahoquax on the boss. It's a lot of fucking Darius. Thanks, Betty. Appreciate Prime, man. Big Flank gives a Quax. Maybe I'll leave it out. Ah. Three out of three. Gamba time? Wait, is it Gamba time? Actually, it is Gamba time. It's Belial time, first of all. I think I'm gonna move Quacks for this, that's a bit clunky for these boss fights. Yo, 4 husks? What? That's kinda nuts. And it's only T3. Death Trap, Doombringer was last season. But it's still nice to have a good Doombringer if you want to do chill T4 bosses without dying. So if I get a max life Doombringer, I'll definitely keep it. Good night, Hunter. Good night. The fuck? Shit, there's no one here. Wait a minute. I have to actually pop my stuff, yeah. F. Oh, this guy died. Wait! 2 guys died. Wait, what the fuck is going on? There were 2 people here. Oh, who invited me? Wait, who was that? Welp. I was just trying to get some Dark Shrouds, I didn't see it. Because I TP'd in without Dark Shrouds. Well, unlucky. Wait, it was you. You get no results back, it's so stupid. Yeah, they still haven't fixed that fucking bug? That's annoying. F in chat. Okay guys, so we are... Wait, are we keeping all stats or DR? I guess the DR. Okay, are you guys ready for Doombringer number 4? I'm so ready. Oh! Well, let's say it's a shroud. But I kinda need a res. Well, I mostly just need a res on like one of the rings, right? We just roll res. Let's see if we can roll that. Okay, I'm like some super fucked up server, I think. It's like Gigastar with my instance. Okay, it's a shroud, but I'm not sure if we're gonna like try hard masterwork it because it has the wrong affix. I'll wait for one that has all stats or a live GA to go ham on masterworking.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Thanks, Glopping. And big old donkey. Appreciate that. Okay, here's rest. Ding. Ah, I don't have instants running. Okay, so my armor is fine actually. Yikes. Oh my god. I'm gonna hit at least the first two. Okay. Fuck. Oh, we have like a perfectly masterworked wrong shroud. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, it's fine. We're like 2% over cap now, actually. We can remove one rest node. Here. Maybe these as well. I need to keep one int node. Okay. Actually, that reminds me. No, okay, we can't do anything. Thank you, Medrix. Drink was the only option. I see. Okay. Thanks for the 5 subs. Dude, my World Boss experience so far has been terrible this season, man. People run away. People die. No one there. Oh, man. What am I supposed to do? Happy 4th of July, actually. True. I have way too many dungeon sigils now. Dude, I think it was a mistake that they made the dungeons drop sigils again. Look at that shit. I think it was actually pretty good before. Maybe make it a chance or something? I don't know. Exile and Pock Luck, huh? Another combo. Back to Undial. Maybe I should do... Wait a minute. Maybe I should do teleport here for this. Where's my jar? So we can teleport over the beam and stuff on Undial. That's kind of nice. I'm excited for the Box Season 3. Hell yeah. Just unfortunately I can't race this time because I will be at Gamescom. So I can only play a bit from there, and then when I come back I can blast, but you know, any kind of race will be done then. But I'm excited to play it anyway. I'll do some last Epoch later this month to warm up already. Why the thorns? Why stack the thorns? Well, I recommend you check out what the pants do, which the build is named after. Maybe drops nerfed? I doubt it. Wow. Like some good whiskey. Holy shit. Thank you for the sub. Trying to finally get up an Azure, but it's not going well right now. Let's do that real quick. Easy whispers.
Fine indeed.
So quick 60. Actually, I realize I have much less damage right now. I don't have the Quack Spinner and stuff. Should have maybe thrown that in there. The game forcing you to do the mechanics on bosses is such bullcrap. Yeah, man, I really hate playing a video game. I like when I just click the chest and get free loot. Much better. I think I'm gonna chase this tiresome too. I mean, to be fair, I think this whole like Belial loot system is kind of dumb. I agree with that. Like, why doesn't he just have his own loot table? Just like all the other bosses. Well, that's it. And you found the other bosses to get that thing, and then you found this for that, you know? Okay, what do we need? Ambush, snare. That's it, I think. Okay. Maybe I do some death trapping at some point. Hey, Cyrox.
How can I help?
One of the better seasons? Yes. I'm glad. I think Hydra should be easier to get strong with. Just need the neck and the Serpentine aspect. And then it can literally do Tone 4. So, yeah. On the PTR I've done that. I only equipped 2 items and cleared Tone 4 dungeons, which was kind of funny. And now they made it easier, so that's that. And they buffed the neck. My advice is go Tone 3, big old monkey. until Tone 4 is not a struggle. Alternatively, get good, but he might not really have great damage either, so... Barb is like not currently known for being a very powerful class, although the Lightning Strike does give us hope. Seems like there is some merit. Okay. I tried it on Eternal, okay. Are you doing Lightning Strike or what? I've not done that many Astaros, so I'm not sure how common that affix is. But I know some people have done the Season Journey. Pretty consistently skipping the third pillar phase. You can stagger her and skip it. Or sometimes with the right timing when you do damage, you can also skip it. In 2 inventories of 0 ancestral Azeroth. You're getting some gold. I only have 240 mil. Spend the first breath used in any builds. It could be used in like evade build mostly. I didn't see the beam go off at all. What the fuck? I guess it was here on the right side. I was tempted to scroll out. But I can probably survive it. It's summon 3. I'm pretty tanky. I have no idea how much damage it does. But I would guess I can survive just about anything. At least when my buffs are up. Almost did the entire fight without a single beam coming out. It was only right at the end. Would I consider myself lucky to be able to do streaming as a full-time job? Well, objectively, absolutely. It's true. There's a million people that try, and for all of those, there's like, you know, 0.01% that actually can do it or so. It's a very strong survival of the fittest, like, environment. Any Belials in chat here? Okay. Another attempt. Shit. I want to do one kill where there's no beam. But I need to kill all the statues instantly every time, and with a Shadow Clone doing whatever the fuck, it's not that easy. Yo! Wonderful. People keep talking about nerfed mythic rates, huh? I don't know about that. We have like invisible one-shot beams. One Belial into 3. Yeah, I barely have any mods right now. I can do like 3. I should maybe save for Tibbles. What about that thing? Oh, his Masterwork sucks. And the value is, I think, the same? Oh, it was actually a Maxwell. Almost a Maxwell. Okay, so this is probably not good then. Let's just keep it here for now. I think I'll get a Shaco today. Yeah, me needing a Shaco is kind of far away though. Shaco would only go into the Hydra builds. And anything else? I mean, would make transition to Death Trap pretty comfy, but I don't really want to do a lot of Death Trap anyway. I think besides Hydra, there's actually no build that I will play this season that runs the Shaco, right? I don't even know. Will Chain Lightning run a Shaco? Probably not, he got Petition, I guess. Could use it for... Ah, true, Evade, actually. I forgot. Yeah, okay, on Evade, the Shaco is very nice, for sure. I'm so strong because I went to the world tier statue and selected Torment 3. And now we're cosplaying actually having a good character. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play Shaco Hydra after the Miner and as well in my guide. I'm not gonna do like random like ice shots bullshit. I mean, okay, for pushing it's fine, but outside of that I don't wanna. Yo! Zero beam from 3 phases. We did it. Now just doing exactly the same thing on T4 and then the last thing. It's kinda interesting, I feel like Belial was showing up a lot more in like the Vashan and stuff. Like here I've gotten one Belial, I think. I did not see a 1 in a million drop. What happened? And the fucking cash. Dude, they should make a fucking mythic cash, you know? It's just like a 1 in 10,000 chance. You know, like the fucking purple glower. Like, that would be amazing, I think. Why did they do this kind of stuff? That's why, I don't know. Got mythic tribute from the gold cache. Yeah. Yeah, it should just be like, you know, like a 1 in 10,000 chance. And there's like either like a cache that has a mythic, similar to the blacksmith cache or something. Or it has like 2 mythic tributes or something like that. You know, that would be so cool. And then, you know, the season starts and then people are gonna start sharing their stories. Oh my god, what the fuck, I got a fucking mythic cache. You know? Yo. 2.2% lucky hit. Nice. It's a nice eyes in the dark, actually.
That looks worn. You can still use these.
Yeah, something like that. I think also like Respect and Sparks, there should be Should be something like a Divine Orb, you know? Maybe more rare, but I don't know. Like every, let's say, roughly 50 to 100 hours of grinding, you know, there should just be like a fucking spark drop, you know? Boom. And you pick it up and you're like, oh my god, you know? Tink. Like, why don't we have that? I want to Vaal my mythics. Yeah, exactly. Where's the fucking Vaal Orb, man? I need Gamba. I mean, it's always the option for -5 mythics. In case you have too many of them, Chronics. But still. I think Vaal would be more interesting. Sword? God damn it. Now Belial's popping up though. Any clip bombers. You can link it if you want. Not everyone will know it. It's a good clip though, guys. Halt. Okay, 5 more on Daryl. Actually kinda sad that I didn't get an Azurath or a Cowl here. We did get an Ice and a Dark. I didn't transfer your stuff, bro. Can't you see like all the stuff equipped? Got 12 husks, man. Nice. That was actually kind of big. Dude, the higher husk drop rate is really good. I think that's a win. A bit more Belial, so you have like I really like Belial because he's like a joker, you know? It's like, okay, you found all the other bosses, and then, okay, you just didn't get that or this item, and then you can go Belial and just, you know, get it, basically, in like 10 kills or something. You're almost guaranteed to get like anything you're looking for. Redeem. This was like, what, season 4 or something? This was pre-expansion here. He's level 90 and 93 world boss. Chronix is level 51. 5 mythics equipped. Wrecked. Good clip, guys. And now we play softcore. Unlucky. I mean, to be fair, I was the one who linked the clip. Wait, what? There was no statue. Wait, what happened to the statue on the left? Did the clone just randomly kill it, or what? Wait, I need to see that. Nah, I'm not gonna rely now. Thank you. Pardon. Did check the average player age. Okay, I've only one more kill anyway. I'm gonna check this in a second. Yeah, for me, I have font size small on my text. I can't change it to be smaller. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I can't find it. My chat is just giga large. Okay, we made it out of Andariel alive. With no upgrades. So I call it a win. So this was the last kill, yeah, right. So what happened there? Like, okay, the statue was there, but somehow it died as I... Can I get some quality here? What the fuck? Do something. I don't see shit. Okay. I think it must have gotten like insta one tapped or something. Look at this. When I teleported over there. I teleported over there, but I don't see an arrow flying. Like here. Now I'm allowed to deal damage to it because I'm already here. But I don't see an arrow. And I don't see... Okay, I don't have damage numbers on, but I don't see an arrow. And this thing just dies. It's like as if the teleport killed it. The strong teleport, guys. Wait, does the jar rune even do damage? I want to check that. I mean, it certainly didn't kill this thing. Normal teleport does damage. But does the jar rune actually have damage numbers? It says dealing damage. I guess it does. Okay. Does it have lucky hit? Gem fragments, login. Open any ancestral bounty cache. Really? Defeat the blood main for a few more times. Oh god. Okay. So I have to do 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have it already, I guess. So basically all I have to do is kill Bloodmain 3 times. And we can get a spark as an aspirational doge. Rouge, fun but weak this season. I'm not sure about that second part. Do we keep the Jar Rune? Let's keep the Jar Rune for the real, I guess. Look at that. I'm gonna do Pulv Druid later today. Maybe. But I'm not sure how often I can reroll without actually paying my Duriel tax first at some point. I kinda want to progress my other characters as well. So Diablo trade site safe. Yes. How much do we have? Okay. What should the Chronics command say? Is it gonna link the clip? It's actually nice, a Penshot. I can just stand in the middle and actually blast these things. Can I tank this ground effect? Tried Penshot and Eternal. Did it get a new Eagle Horn? The 4GA. Yeah, I mean, it's like a new one. I mean, does it have the right affix? Because they changed it. Oh, enjoy filmic and see you. No, what else do you expect me to say? What do you mean? I've been getting away without the lucky hit chance to restore resource on Balazan. Depends on which version you're playing, I guess. You can just try it out and then roll it later, worst case. But especially on Rake, it seems to be alright because Rake costs very little. Like, Rake will cost like 6 vigor when I get a Stardust. So that's very little. But I also have not played with Ahu Quacks yet. So the thing is, when you have Ahu Quacks, you're gonna proc your Quacks every second in AoE. And then you can run out really fast.
Precious stuff, fine deal.
Don't ruin all that work.
You can execute Druid when he's underground. I've not tried that before. Can you do that? With the season power? Dude, I have 19 husks. Log in, dude. Dude, when I finally can farm T4 bosses, it's gonna be really nice. Gonna get a lot of husks. How much do you get on T4? On the... what are they called? Intermediate bosses? Quack. He's not considered a boss underground, it just dies. Funny. Let's try. Can probably just do this actually. Done with quacks. Let's see. You are surely not the first to ask, and there's no clip because I didn't watch that video. Maybe at some point. But I was kind of busy this week. So far. Okay, it's a bit clunky with the resources, I guess. Let's see if that execute works though. Well, I can't get him to execute range though. What do you mean? Like, he's too much HP. You can't lower him further. How do you execute him? Okay, fuck this. Bait, busy. I mean, you have to damage him to 20% if you want to execute him. And I guess occasionally that could happen depending on, like, you know, how the immunity phases land or so. But here, I can't damage him further now, for example, and he's not at 20. It's more like 25. Yes, see or no? Otherwise, I would probably not be playing. You heard correctly. And yes, a level TB on Rogue. That was fun. The TB and all the way to like Tone 4 basically, and then swapped. Funny armors. Is Barb really that bad? No. Turns out Lightning Strike is pretty strong after all. Not just that, but it's also one of the best speedfiring builds, so... Turns out Barbs have it relatively good, at least with one build. Yeah, I'm also excited to do more damage dungeons, but I want to get ready for Astaroth T4 before I do that. So I pay my Duriel tax. Two things are certain in life, guys. Death and Duriel. Right, that's how the saying goes. Despair. And dupers. Imagine if we got a penny every time Barb was looking doomed for a season, but ended up strong anyway. Then we would have at least 10 pennies actually, holy. Actually I would have 1 penny probably, yeah, because Barb never really looked weak, I guess. But there were these occasions where people were dooming. I guess the Pain Gorgeous change really turned it around. You will enjoy your Doombringers. You like the class I'm playing for sure. Then I like you too. Are you even gonna run Tibalts on anything? Not really, right? Which build will run Tibalts? Pulv? I guess. I don't need the max resource on Pulv, right? I guess the only thing I care about is the damage reduction while unstoppable. Let's just have Perma Grizzly. Fuck. Oh, 3 husks only this time. Interesting. I can check my RAM. Yeah, 5k right now. It's alright. I mean, there's always the option for this, yeah. Instant fast free. You should try this out, guys. I'm going like this. So if you have issues, you can select your plan. I already have a lot, so I think just 8 is fine. Gonna get a drink. Nice. Done. So now we can blast. I think I need some pots. Oh, we have Stygian Stones. Which other bosses do I want to do, actually? I guess Duriel is the most chill, so let's do that. Simple trick I don't want you to know. Okay, download more XP. Oof. Well, what Paragon are you trying to reach? I guess it's a Spiritborn. What a lot of cons. I mean, just keep asking if you wait, you know? Do like a few days and boom, you're like 280, 270 at least or something. They get all the shard only from Nightmare Dungeons. No, Nightmare Dungeons drops the Beastly Ice Mats. Actually, I don't know where the Shard of Agony come from. Oh wait, Stygian Stone, I mean. Yeah, Shard of Agony is from Varshan and Greek Var. They drop it. Yo, look at them runes. 3 Tum runes. Is Tum used for a craft? I should probably use my next sparks to just make a Stardust or something. And then a Perdition. Getting to the point where I have enough runes. Got a mouse. Not spirit is nerf. Wait a minute, is that like how you say it in French? Oh, what is that? The answer is no. I can't remove the party bonus on bossing. Yeah, it's effectively pretty whatever at this point, I think. It's fine. Like, since last season I've been doing all bosses solo pretty much. Besides the one time I got baited into a T4 bossing party and then half the team died. Not me. Which party bonus? Exactly, just blast, man. I have something to do in the invincibility phase. Great, we staggered him. Watch my video from yesterday, Shamsa, about TLDR, reactive ooze. Chance to restore resource on a weapon. Sapping board. Rune. You know, agony stopping? That's when you right click a Stygian Stone. Boom. Touching Death gonna be as good as Balazam builds. That seems optimistic. And I also don't know who Rip is. I mean, okay, there is like a variant of Touch of Death that is very strong, but it's something that I would not recommend anyone to play. Because it's very, very heavily laggy. Yeah, I find the season pretty fun, Mouse. But I also do agree with what Blue Sky said. Things have become definitely easier, but on the other hand, it's still kind of scary, so the T4 stuff, like the bosses, Astaroth, and so on. Like, you need some pretty strong character if you want to do this on hardcore, for example. With, like, decent enough chance to survive. But I guess it's different on softcore, where you just don't care if you do a mistake. Anyway, Penshot Death is most likely not going to push as high as the Balazam builds. But it's getting kind of close. But then it's also a build that you really shouldn't play, I think. So, There's that. Dude, all these runes, man, kinda crazy. I got 5 Tum. Is that used?
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
For an Andariels, beautiful. So Astaroth very hard on T3. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what's the difference between Astaroth and like the typical lair boss. But it feels similar to lair bosses at least, so... If you can do the lair bosses, you can probably do Astaroth. I mean, pretty much every Spiritborn build revolves around Mystic Circus right now, thanks to the Jaguar Hall double dip. Or at least like pushing. I mean, don't have to worry about Mystic Circus at all for Tom and 4 content. But they're good to kill the bosses and then they go push higher. I can make a lottery in chat. For what? I should actually try Druid on T4. I wonder how long he lives. But it's a relatively easy fight. But maybe I'll wait for my starters. I have like 10 scrolls maybe? Actually, I think Druid is probably the easiest lair boss now, when I think about it. Yeah, scrolls are definitely dropping. And it makes it like consistent enough as well for like season start, you know. Like some seasons, you go to like Paragon 220 and you have no scroll and you're like, ugh, you know, I'm farming Torment 4, you know, I have Mythics equipped, I don't have a scroll. Like, nice. It's definitely a bit better now. Where it's like, okay, at the very least you get like, you know, consistent DC protection. And, you know, here and there you can use a scroll if you have to. So I think it's okay. I think they didn't really need to up the drop rates if they had just done something like a, you know, maybe the season journey rewards you with like a scroll at like 1 or 2 steps or something like that. So you just get like a scroll as a head start or 2. And that would probably been okay. How's the strong room breaker season objective work? Which one is that? Is Penshot Rogue pretty tanky? Yeah. I mean, every rogue build is kind of tanky, really. Dark Shroud makes sure of that. Also, these days you have Eldritch Bounty on basically all the rogue builds. It gives you free max rest to Cold, Poison, Shadow, just like that. Then you have even more cold. I have 80 cold rest or 81 cold rest. 84 even. Wait, where's that coming from? I think it's 4 from the Paragons, right? 1, 1, and 2. Okay. It's kinda insane. I have it as but I'm not sure. I've only done 6. I don't think I failed. Or maybe I have to do exactly that attunement. And maybe I did it once. What version of Balazan is the best all-round build? I'd say Rake. Yes, Fabies. How do I manage resist on T4? I have one roll here. One roll there. At some point one of the rolls will be replaced with a Star Disguise. And Incense. And Paragons. Oh. Nice. I fixed my resistances and armor and Rake to survive. I was running with a normal helm for a while that had rest and armor. Until I got enough. Especially Paragons later. Yeah, it's like discussing this already, like, we're probably gonna make starter variants that just have a normal helm and no loyalty for the red Balazan builds. And that can kind of solve these issues. Because else, like, I hear people running around with like 6 resistance or some shit, like, what the hell. It's a bit scuffed this season because we are forced to have the Heraldic Jewels. And we can't really, like, you know, tweak our armor and rest the way we want. Because usually you can do, like, you know, 1, 2, 3, single res. And then you get, like, anti-venom passive, and you have poison there, and so on, right? And you like 1 temper or something, and then you have the last element. But you can't really do this season. They're always too strong with 50 to 60? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the thing is that by the time I reach level 50, I'm usually so fed up with leveling that I am very happy to do strongholds. So, yeah, I think I've always done it since the expansion. Because what else are you gonna do? It's just like run more circles and Helltide. Yeah, great. I mean, first of all, use the instance to get some res. And then, you know, maybe stay in Torment 3 a bit more. And then it's already getting much better, I feel this. But yeah, the other thing is, I used the normal helm and had some res, and then like res roll rings, so. You can probably tweak that a bit further. Yeah, the thing is that the damage is so high that you kind of just like naturally end up in Torment 4. Before you have the guns, really. Like usually you're supposed to, like, you know, progress your character and get some paragons and whatever, and then eventually you go Torment 4. But I mean, stuff like Balazan and Spiritborn is just like way too powerful, so I don't care. And they made Torments easier, so it kind of like throws that a bit out of whack. App 1, Durban. You don't understand how these people get mythics so quickly. Well, they buy 1,000 Belial mods from someone. Suddenly it rains mythics. So that's how. Okay, 10 more. I still don't have an Azeroth, but I did get a better cow. Hooray. You never had a mythic. Unlucky for you, you can get 1.5 mythics just from finishing the season journey, killing Lilith, and finishing the rep board, which you'll do on the way. And if you don't like one of those mythics you crafted, you actually get 2 mythics. So I should try that. But yeah, if you farm non-stop Belial with duped mats, you get a lot of mythics. So that's how many people get them. They made Belial like really rewarding, basically. Sort. Oh, it happened. It happened. Okay. GG easy. Now I need a Fist of Fate as well at some point. This is Eaglehorn. I got Azeroth, right GA. Is there any risk I will have to roll attack speed on any piece? No, right? I think not, we have too much. So I don't think I care about the GA attack speed there either or something. No, I am rude. You miss Heartseeker so much. Boy, do I have good news for you. Have you checked out the Exile's guide on max roll? Because that one is pumping. You don't get why they haven't fixed duping still? Well, they've probably fixed like 8 different ways of duping, and there's still a 9th one. That's why. You get a lot more legendary runes these days, they really buff the drop rates. And you can also trade for them, right? I already have like 5 of one type of legendary runes. I haven't done that many bosses. I've done like maybe 150 bosses or so, I would say, at this point. And they're all on T3, not on T4. But I've been doing this for like I don't know, an hour, 1.5 now. And I got like 20 legendary runes maybe. Yeah. Well, I guess we mastered that thing. Because I'm probably not going to replace this. But I do want to see the attack speed real quick. So this is 115% with the advantage elixir. We could also run the life elixir, which would be kind of neat. If we have like a GA attack speed, for example. And there's also assuming a good fist. Oh wait, this is not even... okay. So yeah, should even be more. 121, so he has 6.4% overcap. Okay. With no rolls. But it's a perfect Eagle Horn, non-GA. Perfect, nice have non-GA. Okay, we don't know what status we're gonna get anyway. How is a chance I will get a better Azure Wrath? Not high. Let's go. Gonna at least go for a double. I only have 300 million gold, so I actually don't have enough gold to even go for a triple reliably. No. Okay. Well, that's a plus 50%. Log in.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Here you are. Stars guide you.
We need Torment 8. Oof. Is Penshot greater than TB? Not really. They are fairly similar. I hear from people that they're lagging all the time, but I have not noticed anything this season. I wonder if it's only like a certain hardware or drivers or something. For me, everything is fine. Switch over to dev tab, lag will start. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I've heard of Starforge, Chronix. Thanks for here. Damage immediately feels so much higher, man. This is rough. It's actually nuts. I need a better accelerating aspect, actually, I realized. I'm getting another breakpoint. Let's see if someone has one lying around trying to sell. It's supposed to be switching to D4. True, actually. He might be a bit tanky, but let's see. I'd like to see how many husks I get on T4. Can you get 5 husks? The stance on saving keys. I'm talking about escalation sigils. I wouldn't save them, you get plenty if you just run some diamond dungeons. If you wanna do them and get your powers or whatever, then just do it. Boss mods. Same story. If you're looking for like specific drops that give you a huge power spike, then just get them first and come back later.
Another time then.
88 temerity. Okay, let's try a T4 Duriel. Is there a boss killer variant on this build? Nah, I don't really change anything. I just swap my runes a little bit to be more defensive. I have a Exile and a Jar, actually. Okay. Jar's kind of nice for a Duriel fight. Okay, let's try T4. XP mana to grab the hurt tips and buff from Forgotten Wisdom, Night Venation, and Blast Pit. It's probably just Pit without the hurt tips and buff. But I guess you're gonna kind of break even if you do 1 Night Venation per hour and grab the buff. Alright, let's see. That's alright, but he is a bit tanky. Yeah, then we stagger him, I guess. It's probably not worth, because if I had like double the damage or so, it would be fine. If I had my starters and my perdition, I would absolutely farm this on T4. But this is a bit slow. Even these fucking ads, yeah. They live a while. Because I can't CC them. Can you stagger them? Do they have a stagger bar that you don't see? Yeah, it's one more item, right? So it's 7. Is it always 7? Yeah, it's 3 more Belial, 3 more Duriels. Let's just do it. I was like, what Azarath worth on softcore? I think like pretty much any like meta build GG item goes for a gold cap anyway, right? So probably that. Even though like okay, one of the GAs literally does nothing, and 2 of them do most likely next to nothing. So there's only one study care about on this thing. So maybe it's not gold cap because the value is relatively minor compared to just the 1 GA. Yeah, there's no more Uber versions of bosses. They're now always the same fight, but they scale a lot more with the difficulty. So it's effectively the hardest version of the reel right now. Why is this thing still following me? What the fuck? It's bugged out. Oh, you can spell out. Let's see. New pet. Wait, do I have to go in or out? In, apparently. Okay. Any stagger? Let's see how much he drops. 4. Fuck. Okay. I also got 3 or 4 on T3. So I guess it goes from like 3.5 to 4 drops. Or maybe 4.5. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, he's kind of hard to stagger.
How can I help? The forge is always hot.
Nice. Stood up real quick. If you use Subo, you can chuck Sapping Paragon. I don't understand that question. What's the drop rate on Balazans? I don't think there's different drop rates for any of the uniques. So it's just like the number of uniques divided by how many items drop, basically. I mean, most bosses have a drop table of something like 6, 7 items or so. So yeah, it's like 1 in 6, 1 in 7. But you also get like, 3, 4 items per kill. So it should be like, on average like 2, maybe 3 kills or so to have a good chance to get it. It's from Urivar and Varshan, I think. Oh, das ist Staying, glaube ich. Game better now than in Season 2. A lot. What's new to Penshot that makes it so much better? Well, they buffed Eagle Horn mostly to do more bouncing. That's pretty much the only change. Shit. Ah, the gold reserve's good. Oh shit, what? Jetzt United, das war. Should do a Rota.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay, 2 more Duriel. Let's go. Good idea, Ryok. Treasure Goblin and Stronghold stages are the only two that are worth doing. Ah, the gems are really good here. I keep the gems. Materials, I'm not sure how good they are. Treasure Goblin are the only one. It sounds like you actually get Treasure Goblin sigils, hand sanitizer. Best way from the other side. Well, the fastest way is Undercity with refinement tributes. But the best way is probably Night Preventions because you get a lot of other shit too. It should be roughly half the rate. Maybe more now actually. The strongholds are pretty juicy. Okay, we don't necessarily have to do the Ascendance on T4. I think there's no difference between different torment tiers. We can do it on T3 as well or something. One sec. Anyone else has Ascendance United on hardcore? I see one guy in trade chat. What Niels, can you do T3? And who was that? Henrik? Oh, this guy has one more as well, okay. So the guy I just got from chat. Seven Dark Crocodile. Treasure rooms in doesn't feel very overwhelming, underwhelming. You mean the Hunter treasure room dungeons or what? I think they're alright, but I wouldn't really go for them. Okay, Rod. Okay, we're done with Doria anyway. Nice, Marcus. The side room with the keys. Yeah, the strong rooms, they're really good. Sounds like Heartseeker will be able to do 100 or close at least. Ah, they filled the party now. Okay. This guy has 2. What the fuck? This guy has 2. Okay. How's my rest here? We're far right here. Okay, that's fine. What? He has 4. Yeah, Epoch, John. Yeah, we don't need any Exile, I guess.
Hello.
Okay. Alright, I want to do T4. Let's go. Wait, this guy was very far away from the statue. Oh, it failed. Dude, you have a necromancer in party. Holy. What is he playing? Blood Wave. Yeah, my res is a bit scuffed, but whatever. I think I was gonna kill some of the extra time guys here. So make sure we don't run out. Okay, we're chilling. I'm actually one-tapping stuff in 4-player. Okay. I like that it pulls me through the loading screen and it interrupts what I was typing in chat. Very cool. Should park the necromancer here while I do the other stuff. I can't believe that it's halfway through 2025 and there's still no icon on the party frames that shows what class they're playing. Because I have no idea what the half these guys are. Scarlock, thanks for Ryman. Noxious Resonance? Apologies. That is not a choice usually. Not sure what you're playing. But a build runs this or that. Else it's not that build. Nothing. No one got anything. Break out Grass or Shadow? No. Fuck. Once I ran out of time, yeah. Because I wasn't paying attention to it at all. I was just going from flame to flame, and when you kill these guys, they barely give you any time. And you have like a huge penalty on the timer as well. And I think certain bargains also give you penalty, right? Death Trap Gamer here. The fourth guy didn't say if he got something or not, but he didn't post anything, so I guess he didn't. Nothing. Holy shit. Astronaut doesn't have special drops, but he's very juicy. Okay, one guy got a Shroud, one guy got a Starless.
Keep safe now.
Wait, where's the party? What? Okay. Party's under suspense. Great. Why? What do you mean? They just disband the party. Yes, Epoch. Why did kill the snake too fast and treat us everyone left in the city? Okay. You have partied enough. god. Dude, I can't believe it's like the 4th season now, right? Yeah, it's the 4th season of Undercity existing. And it's like, you know, completely untouched. Like, a bug like this needs to be fixed like week 1 of the expansion. And then this fucking sound bug as well. It still exists, man. It's unbelievable. And on top of this, I mean, it just needs more cooking as well, you know? Like, this Undercity is just not cooked enough. Oh my god, dude. Nothing again.
We keep safe now.
If one more, right? Bring those 3. Also, like, why does this thing not display what Druid they're using, for example? And what bargain or something, you know? Last time I did the Undercity route, I got nothing. And it seems like we're getting nothing again, so... for the course. Is there a key feature that makes it excel at damage? Yes. Get a boss that has ads. That's mostly it. I mean, okay, you know, number 1, you try to get as many hits as possible to stack up the Balazar buff. You want to get hit 3 times per 5 seconds. Most bosses don't hit you often enough for that. So you can try to eat hits as much as possible. Stand in the Mystic Circles. Make sure you have, like, you know, all of your stats properly set up, your Master Word and so on. Like the Mystic Circle double dipping is pretty strong. You know, the Ravager thing with the heal procs. Your attack speed values in general. Make sure you actually have enough resources to attack instantly after a Quax proc. So there's like a bunch of stuff like that that will help you with killing bosses. Hello, Miss Love. I hope so too, Miss Love. Okay, we actually got a 0 out of 4. Holy. Alright. Back to Duriel, I guess. Shadow damage over time is corrupting damage. It's just renamed like a season ago or something. This guy wants to open one more. Okay. Yeah, the guy had 2. He wants to open one more apparently. I don't mind. Okay, we can go for the 0 out of 5, guys. Are you ready? Didn't increase quality of loot in D4? Yeah, it's pretty noticeable actually. Fast prediction. That's fine, let's go. Maybe get 4 this round. I heard from people that they get double drops from the Mythic Tributes. But I wonder if that's just because it's like, you know, the random unique, like one of them converted to Mythic or something. Like there's a roughly 1 in 2,000 chance for a unique to be a Mythic. From like, you know, random sources, not from their bosses. So, like, you know, since it pops out like 10 uniques or something, every 200 runs should just have a Mythic, regardless of the Mythic tribute, basically. So maybe this is what's happening. Or maybe there's like an extra chance to get a second Mythic when you have a Mythic tribute. But as far as I know, it's just like a 50-50. You get one or you don't, reasonably. Time for Amulet, holy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use save my sparks at this point actually to craft the starters. Whether can you gamble get uniques on obols? I don't know, I've never tried, but I would guess something like 20-30. But in Penitent difficulty, you just don't really get uniques so much when you gamble. So it's like not great. And then I usually just save my obols for level 60. Penshot is good on boss. Wait, where the hell is the exit? Two out of 5, guys, let's go. Easy. Okay. GG, guys. I have got a blood maiden. Actually, 3 of them.
This could be beautiful, with a few alterations.
Been fighting hard?
Dude, what's up with these Tum runes, by the way? I keep getting Tum. I have 7 now. I can craft an Andariel's Visage with that. Nice. I just need to salvage materials. Is there a chance? Is there a chance I'll run materials? We have so much max rest these days. It's actually not really a great upgrade defensively over like just a normal chest anymore. Wait, is he opening another one? Okay then. 0 out of 6, guys, let's go. We can do it. Yo, Dr. Tabasco. It's hard to give a diagnosis. Could be glyph levels. It could be you don't keep up your Ravager properly. Or like your other buffs. For example, the Hunter, you know, want to cast it like every few seconds, for example. Maybe it's your positioning, because you want a shotgun pro player. Do you have armored height 100% all the time? Or maybe you just undergeared in general, and pit 70 is just like too hard for you at this point. Like if, you know, like it doesn't matter if you hit those breakpoints. You know, if your other gear sucks, then you're not gonna have a lot of damage to just blast through that. And we're running Mythic Tributes right now. And 2 guys opened 1 extra, so we're going for the 0 out of 6. Ah, never mind, this one bugged out. You see, like if you press tab, it should be saying in the top left that tribute can give you mythics. And it says nothing, so this one bugged out actually. It won't give anyone anything. I think they haven't fixed that, right? I think this happened last season as well once. Where the tribute just stops working. Yeah. Wait. It did not stop working. I got an amulet. Pork. So it just didn't show. Did it fix it? Insane. Okay, we got a melted heart, melted spark of Silicas. Nice. One little spark anyway. Yes.
Use it well.
Okay, I mean, we already own this, yeah, right, okay, this, and then we get our spark. Okay, we just had to kill 3 blood maidens. I don't have a spark, guys. Well, I can salvage the materials. But honestly, I don't think I should Gamba the next mythic. I should probably just get a Stardust. A lot of runes already. It doesn't matter which war tier you do the tributes on. I think the mythic tribute does not scale with Torment. I hope you enjoyed, Miss Love. What is a prior on Fist of Fate? High lucky hit, high effect, and then the rest of the stats kinda. The energy is from innovation, chance to restore on a weapon, and reactive ooze. But I think I'll swap out reactive ooze when I get a Starless. Shouldn't really be necessary then, I think. I do not need this Fist of Fate. I was pretty anything, man. What is it there? Where's this stuff coming from? God, let me click. Yeah, 17k life. Should be fine against Bloodbane, right? 17k life. I guess we're gonna be okay. 77 fire. Yo, stonks only gains. It's actually melting. Oh, there's another guy as well. What is he doing? Is it a Hydra? It's a Hydra, okay. We have a better cowl. But I would kind of like to get the starters as well. But we don't really need it for like T4 farming. Although if I want to do escalation, T4, this character should be ready for T4 escalation, I guess. It'd be fun to try some Astaroth. I wonder if he's tankier than Duriel. Does anyone know? Now we get a Whisper for the city. Can Okay, we're gonna do it after the outside, it's fine.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to, anyway.
Hi, Danny. Why Balazan wouldn't work as strong on the Poison Stinger build? Because Balazan cares about number of hits, and Stinger has like none. And besides that, the Stinger doesn't offer anything else that would be a useful synergy or something. You know, the skill doesn't do anything by itself. At least Crushing Hand gives you barriers, for example. And Crushing Hand also has way more hits, with Unrelenting Aspect especially. Rake doesn't have a lot of hits, but Rake has other synergy, which is that with Wild Claw's Aspect, it actually procs Balazan twice per swing. So this is like the biggest synergy there. Plus you have the cooldown synergy on Rake. Quill just has like by far the highest number of hits. And then Thrash also has a decent number of hits and has some cooldown recovery from the Wildfire Glyph. And also some other little perks. But Stinger has none of the things that the other skills bring to the table. Shit, I got to get gems. Keys, I mean. Okay, these albums melt. I don't understand why it's so squishy. You're pretty low Paragon, so maybe armor and res are not capped. Try to use instants for that. Try to roll armor and res on wherever you can, which is mostly the boots. Maybe don't use Loyalty Helm, use a normal helm, put some armor and res there. That's what I did for a while. Try to get GA life roll everywhere. Okay, you have way more armor than you should have. Okay, so your armor is one I'm fine then. So fix the resistances then. You only need 1000 armor, you should not have more. Yeah, 4000 life is like giga low. Like my Spiritborn has 20,000 with it, consumables. You are not doing something wrong, Hoya. It's easy to overshoot the armor cap by a lot if you happen to have like a % armor roll in your neck. That's probably what's happening there. So you can try to get rid of that. And then you probably have shitty res and shitty life, so you try to fix that. How the hell did I turn off my damage numbers now in a Helltide? Okay. We're still alive, Pork. That was a 50-50 chance. Greed Shrine for the event. Oh, this just actually gave me 21 artificial stones, I think. Really? How about this one? Dude, how often is this worm gonna pop up here? Okay, this was 7. So 21 from the big chest and 7 here. So the small chests are actually more efficient. Interesting. How's the build feel? Best archer build so far? The best archer build of all time in this game is Penshot from Season 3. But it feels pretty fun here. Purple encircling blades. Boom. Okay. You can just select this one and we'll remember what you selected. That's how you open it. Okay, one more Blood Maiden after this. Titan. There is image. Yes. Should check the one on max roll from the dark side. The best farm for gem fragments. Horse is alright. But I think Nightmares are better these days when you go for the gem dungeons. Gaslight. Happy fourth as well. Super Punshaker. And Stardust guys soon. Copium. Okay, let's see, what do we need for that? Ohm. Fuck. I have 1 ohm, really? Okay. Guess it's time for some Harbinger. We have an entire fucking stack of Harbinger mats, man. Okay then. Probably more. Somewhere.
What will it be?
Okay, YOLO. This is unreal. Doggo seems better today. But into Asni. Doomja. Oh, many bows. Wait a minute. Do we need that attack speed? So right now we are 3% overcapped. If I remove my potion, I'll be 12 under. So I can probably do this. And at the very minimum, we have another chance for masterwork. Let's see. Nice. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Nice. Oh, this thing also has a really good blade dance on it. But I'll probably save it. Yeah, it's a pretty big upgrade here.
I can cure what ails you.
Never YOLO. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna be kind of tough to find 5 Ohm runes right now on trade chat. And even if I do find them, I need to trade them for other runes to some person. Because I sure as hell don't have gold to buy Ohm runes. So, be YOLO, I guess. On the other hand, I mean, it cost me 50 million gold to YOLO. It's quite a significant cost. Like, my gold is going lower and lower because of fucking blacksmith. So I actually save a lot of gold as well from that, potentially. Harby time. What bit can this build do? Like 100-ish. Maybe higher, 105 I guess you're gonna see. The clone is not shooting where it's supposed to. I wonder if he one-shots me on T3, but I guess not, right? Does he one-shot me on T3? Pretty tanky. Okay, now I just repeat this thing 40 times. No problem. Any Uber uniques needed? Nope. But I'm still missing a Perdition and a Stardust. Times. Yeah, I mean, last season I killed each of the bosses like 200-ish times. I guess it's gonna be a bit less this time because you have the loot buffs. But I still expect at least like something like 150 each boss or so. But I do play one class less this season and fewer builds in general. Ooh. He actually one-shots me if I don't have my barrier up. It's kinda wild. Must have like 25k life and Dark Shroud up. This jump just does so much damage, man. 26k life even. Very good, Buzzin. Yeah, fast leveling his Nightmare Dungeons into Strongholds at level 50. Sometimes he has a different timing, I feel. Sometimes he really takes his sweet time to jump. And then he does it twice pretty fast like this. He came out and insta-staggered. Kind of funny. Belial. My old friend. I think about Penshot and Twisting Blade, what I think is best. They're really close. You can play either.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
And they're also the same build anyway with Azure Wrath. Should start stacking up some more of the Whisper Caches. for the Druid, so we can boost him. It's time soon. What am I looking for right now? I'm mostly looking forward to get rid of my Harbinger mats. I have like a full stack of this shit. And I do have an acceptable Eagle Horn, to be fair. But ideally I guess we would have Malice. But this is actually okay. So maybe I'm not gonna try to get a better one. Maybe we can potentially make use of this attack speed. Can we? Only if we get a shitty Fist of Fate, basically. But it's not terrible to have this attack speed there. This is fine. Yeah, Fist of Fate is something we really need. So I'd actually have to go blast Nightmare Dungeons. But before I do Nightmare Dungeons, I want to get a petition at the starters. So I can do escalation sigils. So I guess you're looking for that. I haven't done Harbinger in T4 this season, but last season I've done it 200 times or something. Yeah, I'm not sure if he would one-shot me, but I'm not gonna test that right now. Almost one-shot me. Yeah, on T3 I can live with a dodge for the jump. But only if my barrier is up. If I stop shooting and run around or something, or like the doggies hit me, then I might actually die here. T4 is much more sketchy. Yeah, it would be good to equip an Enduring Faith on T4. Or a Doombringer, I guess. If I get a max life Doombringer, I'm just gonna slot that in. Like, I have Trickshot here, it's actually useless, Trickshot. But I need to restore resource potentially. Actually, I don't. I don't need to restore resource here. It's fine. So I can just equip a Doombringer. Nice max life, and it's probably okay. Last season I was able to tank it on Death Trap. Trickshot is useless. Yeah, on single target we don't need Trickshot. You know, just okay. I lose the enemy surge. It's a bit of damage and stuff, but I can slot in a Doombringer. It's okay, you know. I'm gonna put the poison grenade. Get my alchemical advantage that way. Like, I can't equip Enduring Faith here. Usually Enduring Faith is the way if you wanna survive one-shots. But I can't do that with Fist of Fate. But the weapon is not a huge loss. Actually, wait a minute. Doombringer also has a damage proc, right? But I'm not sure if it has the same bug as Wrath with the damage scaling. Probably it doesn't, because it's, you know, it works differently. It's like an AoE, and it's also... This is like a stat, the other one is an actual unique effect, so it could be that it works differently. I haven't tested it. At least you get some damage from that proc, I guess. Since the build is already made for it. Okay, I was close. They almost got me. Looking baited by the orbs, man. I was like, okay, I was gonna pick up the orb, it's fine.
See some steel you need.
Moments. We wiped him easy last season. I don't think they buffed him. Seems pretty much what I would expect right now. Ah, wait a minute, we have 20% extra damage reduction these days, right? From the Shadow Clone. It's kind of OP actually. Wait, was it this season that they added the +5 maximum miss, or was it last season? Don't remember actually. D4 is very SSF friendly, yeah. I think they removed the invisible orbs, actually, from Akarat. Like in the past, you were able to walk there and just pick them up, even when they're not visible anymore. I was just trying to get one. Yeah, they're gone now. Friend. think it's the worst boss in D4. Yeah. It's kind of a weird fight. I also would enjoy if like it wasn't for this portal stuff and there was like maybe something else going on. But okay. Thanks right here. I'm gonna try to time my explosion here to take down some of the portals, but I guess it doesn't really speed up the fight anyway. Okay, let's just quickly do the last blood minion. Yeah, I usually don't play with the item that I can pick up there. Oh, nice.
See some steel you need?
Caprica is still used in Quill, Crush. Technically like a rake build you can do. Payback. Yeah, especially Quill is like a good build out of those. Yo. Thank you for Prime. Big Tito. Hi, Oren. Thank you for the 27. Failing the T4 Astaroth DPS check at Paragon 117. Dude, 117, you're supposed to be like in Common 2 or something. Or 3 maybe. I don't know what build you're playing, but you're likely extremely undergeared. And you're certainly underleveled. And Astaroth is like one of the hardest challenges in the game, so... I haven't even done a single Astaroth T4 so far. I'm scared. And the thing is, if this rogue dies to Astaroth, then there's no hope. So, like, this rogue should not die to anything, really. Once it's complete. Yeah, Astaroth has a lot of HP, and a lot more than a doggy. But there's no timer. You can fight him as long as you want. So that's not really a DPS check. But of course you don't want to fight him for like 10 minutes because that's just a kind of waste of time. But if you do like a 1 minute Astaroth kill or something, I guess that's something that is okay. I'm going for a Shadow Step build. Just beware that Shadow Step has pretty high gear requirements to really be good. But yeah, the Penshot build, the TB build, Death Trap, they're all pretty good at bossing, I'd say. Yo, Raph. Hey, man. What build are you playing, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Did you get to T4 Astaroth at 117 Paragon? Rake is amazing for bossing. Yeah, it feels comfy with the cooldowns and solo and stuff, I guess. Yeah, are you doing T4 bosses with that? If so, like how fast and how safe is that? I think so, Sika. I'm not sure if T4 Astaroth is stronger than Lilith. I guess with some affixes he can be, but I'm not sure like how much HP he has and how much Lilith has. Lilith is a pretty tough fight for sure. Eaglehorn did get a rework. Eaglehorn is not new. Hello. What's up?
Biting my food. Does he do that to you too?
Yeah.
He bites your food.
Mm-hmm.
Monster.
Yeah.
More coffee. What time is it?
8:18.
8.
One Kalamakia?
No, I'm not hungry.
Shit.
It is done.
Not in the description. It is in the description on YouTube. A very interesting assessment, knock stick. Where is that coming from? Did you get that cash from an alt sub, or was it on your main? Because you can get ancestral from whisper caches if they were collected in Torment, even if you open them at level 1. It's very fun, Mark. I'm gonna blast a Penshot as well. I'm gonna play a Soul bunch. Can't wait to just like Night Management farm with this as well. You have to switch the Torment 4 and then connect the Whispers, not the other way around. Rebuild. Funny, I collected the last reward, but not the one before. In the description, Pedro. Let's always get some keys here before I forget that. Okay, so he's just missing Ancestral Bounty Cache. I have not gotten one yet. Oh, there's some caches here too. What was that? Challenge Journey Cache. Very useful goods and guaranteed ancestral gear. Oh, nice. I cannot collect this though for some reason. What? 500 fucking stones. Per cash. Wow. And 5 million gold, a bunch of stuff. Oh, that is insane, man. Look at that. I have 3,000 stones. Dude, they really wanted to grind paragons this season. I actually have enough stones now to get the 300 paragon. What? I had like 600, what, 800. Yeah, I got 3,000 now, and there's still 2 more caches. That is insane. I finally wanted to make 9 munitions relevant. Now? It's just pit again. And everything is ancestral, that's kinda nice. What about these? This one dropped 9 stones. Not 500, but I'll take them. Okay, that's crazy. Guys, you have to get the last rewards. That's Giga Stones. Stonks. Even. Corporate Blade Dancer. Minute warning. Uh-oh. I guess we do this again. See that? Okay. Yeah. Meal. And also yes, Kara. 7 Druids on T1. This is a bit unlucky that it didn't get one. But it can happen. Druid has a pretty large loot table. And on T1 you get like, what, 2 items, 3 items. Refinement tributes and IP dungeons. Just see. It's all of bears, man. Never seen so many druids actually. Holy slowly. Oh my god, the range on this affix. Oh my god. I just realized. Oof. That's unfortunate, Bravo. Can you play Balazan without Razor Blade? You can try. You can go with a Shroud and it's like, you know, more defense but less damage. But this would probably be like okay for like T4 purposes and speed farming. It's hard to get really seed here for a pit push. It might have to go up a little bit. It's best, Julian. Can I change my horse while I'm here? Is that a thing? Stable? Oh. To go with the Rouge theme, I guess. No face it easy. But it's noticeable. There's a German ladder racing of Druids sponsored by Holy. Wait, what? What are they racing? I am enjoying the new season, and a lot changed. But I would probably also enjoy a season if nothing changed. So those two things can go together. Highest pit push of a hardcore druid from season start until Sunday. Should I load up the druid now? Wait, is there any other restriction? I do have a kinda crappy but usable shroud now. So I guess I'm still missing the... Wait, does it run Starless? We don't actually run Starless in that build, right? Yeah, we don't care. So I only need the shroud, right? That's it. Wait, what day is it? Friday. Can I get some info about this thing? I'm kinda tempted now.
Hello.
Greetings.
You got a Paragon from the World Boss. Wild. Hardcorechallenge.gg. Wait, that's a website. What the fuck? Okay. The Hardcore Challenge is back. Together with the D4 Season 9, Jarzel and Jesserox are starting the next Hardcore Challenge. Thanks for the support for the partners, Holy. And you can win some prizes. Okay, what can you win? A Holy Collector Box, Lilith Pokal, Lilith Trophy, 300 bucks, Battle.net or Steam, 25 Netflix, sweets from Austria and Switzerland. Pork. Okay. Holy cheese box. I have no idea what it is. It needs to be some company that makes something. Okay. Another trophy, 225, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay, they have a spin the wheel. They have a fucking goal for 1024 subs to spin it 10 times. What? Anyway, so what is the challenge exactly? Okay, here, conditions. That is not very Twitch2S friendly, by the way. But okay. Okay, winners can only be from Germany, Austria, or Switzerland. And 18 years plus. Okay, it goes until 8 p.m. CET on Sunday, which is in 47.5 hours. Okay, highest pit cleared, solo. They do not care about timer, they only go by clear, because if there's multiple people in the same tier, they will just randomize the winner. Okay, you have to play Druid. And you have to have Holy in the name. And the entire character name must be in caps lock. Okay, you need to have a screenshot from the pit clear. Okay. So you have two screenshots. One, the pit clear, name, solo. And the second screenshot where you can see that it's hardcore and so on. Alright. Here's a list right now. So the highest is currently at 80. That's Kaiser. Nice. Druid is at 107. Okay, this is Flesh Render. I don't really want to play Flesh Render. Wait. I don't want to see that video. I want to see the leaderboard. How do I see this? Yeah. There's a 106 Pulv though, 10 minutes as well. I wonder what kind of gear he has though. So he is running Starless and Perdition. Yeah, mate, how much damage to poison enemy does this thing have? Or it's just like some weird bug in their planner? Seems like it does have a lot, actually. But it definitely shows more than it should. Anyway. Yeah, the problem will be the Envenom neck. I went for normal ring. I think normal ring is gonna be fine. If we don't get a Stardust, we should definitely aim for the petition. Six jars, oh god. I wanna see his gear. Does he show it? Seems like he's not playing Shockwave. Oh. Doesn't show the gear. How long is the boss fight, actually? Like half the timer. Seems about right. Seems like he also has a big pity timer. Dude, this is still not fixed, actually. Look at this. It goes from like 85, boom, 100. And we're still fighting. Seems to happen very often in crypto, the way I see this. Okay. It's kind of tempting. And the clears are all potatoes so far. But it's not Sunday yet, I guess. And the highest Paragon is... level 208. True, Toxic Claw is also really powerful passive now, right? You kind of want both. Yikes. Now we have two passives to despair over. What's up? 1 second. The puddle does not work half the time. What's the problem with the puddle, Boondog Saint? Yeah, I guess I will try to get a neck that has like willpower and one of the two passives. I think that is like maybe realistic these days. Do you load up a Druid, guys? And participate in the challenge? We have 48 hours. I have to get a petition until then, somehow. I mean, just find it cool that someone is actually organizing a challenge like this. I don't really care about the price. Or if, like even if I win, I'll just forfeit it. It's fine. Holy booty. Yeah, I mean the winners can only be from DACH countries, but I mean you can still try anyway, right? Like, I mean, I'm living in Greece right now, so I am German, so do I qualify? I have no idea. But I don't care. It's fine. Holy holly. Surely know someone in Germany whose addresses I can use. Yeah, I can enjoy all the sweets. They didn't have a link to, like, what the hell is holy here? They said, okay, it's like their partner, holy. Here, okay. Holy shit. What is that? So it seems to be some sweets or what? Ah, these are drinks. Okay. So it's basically like gamer subs or something, I guess. Okay, so there's no conditions, just highest clear on Druid, that's it. So it means there's like all kinds of shenanigans you can do by playing in groups and stuff and trading. But fuck that. We're just gonna load up a Druid and start blasting, I think. Sharn and Urivar. Perfect. We have that. This is actually, wait, I never put the thing here, so use line horror. And polarize size. Polarize size. Do we actually want to do this? Potentially? Yeah, shit, wait a minute. My Druid is already level 38. I have to make a new one. Ugh. Wait, how many caches do I have? 2, 4, 5, 6, 6 caches. It costs 60,000 points because there is roughly 80% of my viewers here, or 85, that do not understand it. And I don't really like pissing off 85% of my viewers. Yeah. Guys, I'm not gonna get boosted now.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Kind of nuts, actually. Yeah, maybe Hyder will move up a little bit. But we'll see. We have to like rescale our tier list since we made it based on the old pit scaling. And so we have to like rearrange stuff a little bit anyway, I guess. But I don't really know the performance of Hydra exactly with like all the new stuff, so we'll see. I'm only gonna play Earthspike and Pulv anyway, so. Okay, holy needs to be in the name, it needs to be full caps lock. So we are holy woody now. Enjoy, Joe.
Use it well.
Did I salvage my old chest or did I keep it? I think I kept it. Holy Joe. I actually like that. Maybe we should do that. So we still have a functional character at least. We can use that on a druid. Okay, I'm going to Holy Joe, it's fine. I didn't open the caches yet. Holy Joe, actually. Do I have the things to open? Where is it? While we are at it, I should check what I need for Earth Spike. Because I want to get that up. Vasily, Shrouds, Great attack speed, will, Earth Spike, Wild Heart, Shard, cooldown crit. And a Vuln wrong. And a Vuln wrong. That's a lot of attack speed. And some crit. I think Quickshift needs to be updated to be toxic now, right? This is doubled while in werewolf form and for 8 seconds after leaving it. Yeah, okay. Only if it was shifting. So for Grizzly Rage, this is irrelevant. And quick shift is 6 per point, and this is 5 per point, so quick shift still wins. He's also going for Starless. Rabbit Bear on the neck. Rampaging. So no retaliation. Nagu Om. Igniquax. Yeah, just get that amulet real quick, guys. He actually has 7 in quick shift. What? Rage cooldown, poison damage, armor. Okay. It's time. Oh, 37. Ugh. That's painful. Because my other Druid was already 38. And now we should be like close to 50, so just the stronghold's missing basically. You get perdition really badly though before I do this.
See some steel you need?
Okay. Yeah, I don't have much rep here on the mercs. But we can do that 124 at least. Can do this, yeah. Get another cash. It's not the worst idea. We need some fragments anyway to deliver glyphs and stuff later. Oh. Yeah, outside the quest line, don't worry. Did I push a Rake Balazan yet? Not yet. Still lacking some gear and mythics and so on, and now we are starting our third character actually. Because you have a Druid push to do first. Yeah, I guess you can do some third one pushing later next week or something. I also have a new Hell Tide. Classic Druid push side quest. Well, it actually gives me a reason to finally pay my Duriel tax and get a fucking Perdition Helm, so there's that. And a status apparently. Although the status is probably optional. Might be helpful with the resources though. Since we don't care about Greasy Rage duration and cooldown. Nice, August. I don't really take you. Wait, on 163. You have a fucking Starless and a Petition at 163? You serious? Okay. 90 seconds. You can't even 4 Belial runs, let's go. Dude, 163, man. What the fuck? You play with Crown of Lycian. Okay. I guess it depends on the exact role they have on your Rotting Lightbringer though. Because, you know, even a tiny difference in the role makes a huge difference for your resources. I think I'm gonna take another cache. I can maybe see if I can also get a cache real quick on the Spiritborn. more caches should probably put me from like level, what am I, 38? Maybe to like 40 something. I don't have to level very much. And then we just go strongholds after a little bit. Penshot. Was ist da? Yeah, I'm gonna go for Pulv, Danger. I don't want to play Flash Runner anyway. The poison damage is also a lot of damage. Like the mental search pocket. You get 100% chance to cast twice anyway from the Eagle Horn. I don't need another Penshot temper, so you go for poison and mental search. And that can take an alchemical advantage without doing anything. And gives you the damage. It's like basically a third of the Azure Wrath. I made 2 videos on this already, Resistor. And there's also a Maxo guide. And there's a plan in the description. Okay, any other quick whispers I can grab? I can definitely do the PvP whispers on the Spiritborn, I think. Get another cache there. Let's see what else. Maybe I have a sigil lying around for a dungeon. Ja. What are sigils? Dude, I really have to add the technology to show which of these sigils has a whisper, man. If they give us so many sigils, I don't want to check that like manually every time. No, we're just killing him way before the stagger. Nice. fuck? He's not taking damage. I killed the other guy. Wait, what? Why is he not taking damage? Now he works. I killed the guy who was not staggered somehow. But not the guy who was staggered. I'm not sure what happened there. Okay, what else? Lord Azir. We can do that actually. Going to get some mats. Actually, I have to go to the favor though. I don't want to put my instance and stuff. Actually, I can just kill him without opening the chest, right? Let's just do that.
You have a short break. Do it in about 5-10 minutes.
They are doing stuff about duping in D4, but I guess not enough. Penshot better than DT. I wouldn't really say better, but equivalent. Okay, what else can we do? Not this. Maybe we can do a quick alt-type action. Get that there. What do you do in Spana if you don't get a roll for like a hit wound? Can equip a Fist of Fate potentially. Rash actually wants to do that. Otherwise, that's not really an easy fix, so you have to get a roll.
Better than starting from nothing. It is done.
Got an Azure of 35. I'll use it for a little bit and that's it. You're not gonna build around it now. It's gonna be too weak. Wait a minute, so when I start my Druid now, would I instantly get the Spiritborn stuff? How does that even work? Why do you need to make them vulnerable in the first place? Vulnerable is a 20% multiplier of damage buff, and every single build in the game runs that. And in the case of Spiritborn, you also have the Apex passive. Gives you 9% or 12% extra damage against vulnerable, or double that against elites, or even more if you have that on your neck. Thanks, Ninja. Dude, what? 12 cultists. Where are the cultists? This is still an 8-tier build. I am doing whispers, so I can open more caches on my Druid to boost it to level 50. Or closer to 50, because I want to get the Druid up quickly, but I'm not in the mood to run for Altai for an hour now to get 10 levels. So I can do it on this character instead and actually get something out of it. Because realistically, I will also not just level my Druid as fast as possible, but also have to farm boss mats and stuff. So let's just try to be efficient. Okay, not getting some cultists. Maybe I can just do like a cellar or some shit. Wait, someone started a blood maiden. But I guess I'm not gonna get much, right? Because I didn't contribute. I am curious though, how much do I get if I help the kill? Oh, she's here. She's dead. Okay, that was fast. Who's there? I don't see anyone. Flying meatball Druid. What the fuck? What do you mean boulder? I played a lot last season. I mean, it's good for speed farming. Maybe I should set up a boulder actually. 44. But I think it's gonna go Pulv. You know, go Pulv all the way, it's fine. It's like the thing I wanted to play. I played a lot of boulder last season. Fucking kills off his tanky, man. Oh man, still 20 something cultists missing. I wonder if they spawn from this thing. Is this a good way to get the cultists? Yeah, Penshot is decent in boss. Okay, 0 cultists so far. So I guess not. Always getting baited by this last small whisper. Yeah. We've done it. Get more balls for the Druid. Which are the strongest builds this season? Are the easiest to set up? Crash, I guess. And Hydra. And Minion Necro, I would say. Hellfire, good for loot. I mean, Helltide. It's good for Whispers, especially if you don't waste your time like I just did, trying to farm 75 cultists. But if you go in, you do the 3 Whisper and the 5 Whisper, and then maybe get one of the others on the way. You get like 8-9 Whispers in like 2-3 minutes. It's very efficient. Plus you get Grimoire mats, so if you need to farm either from Grimoire or from one of the follow-up bosses, that's decent. You also get CR mats from the Maiden, but you can't really get that much of it because you need the hearts. Oh my fucking god. Now the fucking hell once again. Ugh. That's unfortunate. That's just about properly done here. Okay, I guess we open this one there. Penshot is okay for leveling. That already... I also dropped 6 living steel actually. Not terrible. Okay, we spend a lot of time now getting like 2 or 3 caches here. Have to do this faster. Anything else? Congrats, Duckle. We got Razax, Deadman, 5, Grinning, Inferno.
See some steel unique. What's still got some good in it?
It's just to show what the drop looks like that you get from the Twitch drops. Crossbow. build is highly optimized with a whole total of 0 mythics and a non-ancient and Fist of Fate. Value on Razor Plate over Shroud on Spiritborn Balsam builds. Because without Thorns, there is no damage. That's why. The Druid did not die. We should have enough damage for this. Bug? What the fuck's going on? Okay. Okay, it was just staying at 36 seconds, a full bar, and nothing happened. I have to do a few nominations anyway while loading, right? To get the quest line done. So I guess it's fine if I'm not completely level 15. But I won't get close, so let's turn everything in. It should be like 40. I don't know, 45 would be nice, I guess. Then I don't have to level rush. Just go into Druid and stop blasting. We don't have another one. Can I get like one turn in from something else? Oh. I can run a normal. Deadman's real quick. I'm mostly tilted because I had a level 39 Druid that I already boosted with like 5 caches. And now I have to delete it because it has the wrong name. And I was expecting to just like, you know, immediately take a Druid and jump into strongholds. At least I'm gonna close to that now. Yeah, you can run Shroud on the Balazan builds if you're really desperate for survivability. It gives you a lot of life, but you have less damage. Especially because on the meta version as well, you don't run counter attack. So you can get some dodge. Sorry, you can get thorns converted. Sorry. You can get dodge converted into thorns with the counter attack and the hubris glyph. But well, number one, you usually don't have 100% counter attack up, and number two, you don't want to have 100% counter attack up, and you have to also drop another skill for that. And even then, it's less thorns than Razorblade can offer you. But yeah, if you're like really struggling to survive, you can run Shroud on the Balsam builds. Once you have like enough thorns from like the Pans and Bastion ranks and some stuff from the Paragons and so on. But yeah, you'll probably do like half of the damage maybe with a Shroud. But you also gain like, I don't know, maybe 40-50% toughness or so. So it's just gonna be comfier in Torment 4 content, especially because you have enough damage to just like, you know, kill everything in Torment 4 anyway. You don't really care. Once you have like fully set up. So at that point you can eventually go Shroud, I guess. But it's generally just a bad idea. Unless you struggle to survive anything. Okay. It's now Respiratory. It should be fine now.
It is done.
Okay, so we have 3 more caches, that should be fine. Let's put the stuff here. How many of us gems do I have? The emeralds are looking bad. We can go this. And this. Well, not at the start, I guess, because you don't have the weapon to make it poison. Okay, we have to craft the new gems anyway, I suppose. It's the only one I could take out here is this, I suppose. What do you have? Power. This and this. My favorite build so far. Oof. I decided this season I'm only gonna play fun builds, so it's hard to choose a favorite. Oh, I can do this actually. It's something, I guess. Level 42 is alright. Great stuff of the Crone.
I'd pull that. Well, there's something special. Well, all finished, are you?
Beautiful. I'll be a bee in a few minutes. So 5 minutes or something. Yeah, it was good. Had some food. So, what do we do? Did we get any cool aspect? New design, for example? Holy shit, we did get it. Okay, what about Shockwave? Holy, okay. Retaliation. Holy. Okay, no. I got this too. I guess I don't have enough crit. Dude, we got all the aspects here. Nah, I should find like something else, I guess.
Impeccable.
Go shed, so leveling with 2 aspects. Nah, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go shred. It's gonna go Pulv all the way now. Dude, I don't see anything. I can't imprint anything. Okay. Poison the enemy as a werebear. I mean, I'm not really doing that right now. Just doing accelerating. Like a Venom Edge Masters maybe, and then a resource aspect. Just so I can spam. .6 maximum spirit per second. Actually, maybe we don't need that. We have reactive ooze, right? It's probably fine.
Sublime.
Let's just do that.
The magic's await your return.
Where can you get these? Need to ask Nini. She got me those. I wish they were glasses though, they're more like plastics. So that's why I never see anything. Of course it costs fucking emerald fragments to craft this thing. What else? Will breaker time. We need one for the Barb at some point anyway. Let's do it. Okay. You destroyed the barrier with the Arcana. That's actually 5-hit. That's very good. Ooh. I don't have any other jar rooms. Actually, I can probably try to craft one. I have a lot of rare runes now. Belial drops United Radiance now, so you get legendary adders. Wait, for real? Is it like a common drop? Oh no. What have they done? Not that common, okay. Wait, what about the other... What? I don't have the other recipes. I guess I have to be 60 for the other crafts. What's that? That's a great find here on my desk. Chocolate ice cream.
What colour and brilliance.
That's gonna... Yeah, it's gonna like do all of them, fuck it. If you're gonna target craft Mythic, I'll have to get some more runes in general anyway. Created nowhere here on 2 different tooltips. It says what this fucking rune actually does. It's amazing.
The stars made manifest. The stars made manifest. What color? Brilliance.
We got a hole for legendary.
I wish Vieira could see this place. Oh, I do miss her.
Where the stars around here you are.
A wonderful rune crafting session. We just take the one from the Spiritborn. Spirit per second we can roll as well. It's not the worst idea. That'll help a bit. Let's do physical damage, right? Until we get the weapon, we just do physical anyway. We have to do mega proc, I guess. Beautiful. 5% chance for Pulv to hit twice. Insane, dude.
Easy now. Some sorries. Back to the air.
You just whipped your Sorc on T2 Greek. Oh no. Cap pow. Good to play some Pulv again, man. It's been a while.
They're squabbling over something. What is that? Not entirely.
Kind of weird Druid with a Doombringer equipped. Running around with a sword. Pretty weird champ. Oh, you died from the starting lightning tile animation or what? Dude, I feel like they need to speed up the trample a little bit. And make it not knock back, but knock down. That would actually be a good skill. I think people would actually like that. Can we have that? Please? Business? Can you get up on the chat a bit? Because I missed a bit of stuff. Got Loyalty's Mantle, Normal Max, and Ancestral 44. Go for the normal. It'll help you a lot with the cooldowns, and if you're playing Rake, also with the resource. Okay, so let's see this. Resistances basically capped. Attack speed 80, movement 200, okay. Yeah, I'm doing Pulv for the challenge. Seems like it's close enough to Flash Ender. I don't want to do Flash Ender. Dude, everything just worked out perfectly. Some resources. My attack speed. My movement. Nice. I didn't even count the amount of skills, and I have exactly 6 skills with a bar. God, I didn't even get a level so far for this entire strong room. This is what I want to do. More caches. Maybe I should do that Helltide there real quick. There's no ladder in the game.
So that's why. So this thing.
Sorry about that part.
Worry about you, Sybil. Once the Lotus has its pull,
Do what I can.
If there's Frost Nova size, it might be because of a rune, yeah. God, look at that list of buffs. What the fuck? There's without instances? Without Baragons? Like, what the hell is this? Okay. Fresh what? Okay, 5 crit chance. Okay. The helper actually disappeared before we faced. Didn't find a strong one though. Poison chains and mob things in the pit are bugged. In what way? Where the hell's the strong man? Wait. Did that happen? Why do you claim the pitch drop? I think it's supposed to connect your battle.net or something? I don't think it's poison damage. If I had to guess, it's probably shadow, but I never tested what it is. Kill us. Do you have any resin not capped? How many whisper caches? I think it was 7 caches to get to 42. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a dot, the chains. But I don't know what damage type it is. But yeah, it's pretty intense for sure. You gotta be careful. But I drops Ubers on T1, yes. But that's not really where I should farm for mythics. Should do it on T3 or T4. So then there's no need for any mythics anyway. Did they add like some weird like delay or something? Like what is going on? You see that? Like I completed this thing and then I had to wait like 5 seconds and then the boss spawns. Wait, can't he be out from here? Interesting. You got a 4 GA Peacemonger Signet. I think that should be at least 200k gold at the vendor. Congrats.
Not yet.
You want to do more? No, that's it, right? Now we can progress, right? Right. Let's do these, I guess. Whispers. I need level 15 rep to use the scrolls. And then there's only 3 tiers left and you can unlock. Great. Amazing. People told me it's for alts, they said. To get the rep faster, they said. Got enough shockwave. I mean, the whole like popularized thing seems really fun. But honestly, I would love to play Shockwave just like this, you know, kapow. But let's see. Okay, that's gelatinous. Hunter Zenith, huh? Do you want to use it? This guy just got randomly zapped from the lightning. You have to put this thing back in the freezer soon. What? There's no Blood Maiden. What the fuck? Is it somewhere else? Where is it? You have a strategy and what stuff I pick up? TLDR, you pick up everything because you need salvage mats. Great. So can I vlog and find another instance where it works, or is this just bugged for everyone here? This is bugged, okay. Yeah, guys. I will not play another build until 800, I guess. So that's what I got now. And then I will do some Earth Spike at some point as well. I want to see how the two spikes look. Yo, the welcome committee. Waiting in front of the cellar. think I should do a stronghold over here. See how much XP that gives on a 45. It's an update to a tier list. Yeah, we'll probably like move a few things a little bit, but it seems like overall it's like in great shape. Almost a level. Need an ore. Dog. It's actually the Balazan bits. But evade is really good, and it's also very nice to get started, very nice for farming. Like one of like the farming builds in the game basically. I will be streaming tomorrow, yes. For roughly 15 hours. Did I know in the Helltide zone? I'm not in the Helltide zone. Dude, I'm getting all the goblins now, what the fuck? Got a blue goblin, a gold goblin. On Penshot difficulty and a level 45. Amazing. What's going on? I did evade and then rake Balazan builds P230. That went really well. Yeah, that's like a biggest multiplier spawner, the temper on the Hydra. I'm gonna get the health. That won't spawn or what? Good idea, open world lover. Pulv is really cool. One of my favorite builds in this game. Let's see how the paddle race will go. Bam, one shot, Hillborn. Nice. Best event. I mean, it completes very fast because I did that whole thing in like 20 minutes or something. Just farming some random pits. And who knows, maybe some people will like maybe figure out something or you know, whatever. Isn't Heartseeker back with Azarath? I mean, Heartseeker has the same like a hit chance as Penshot. But Penshot also hits the entire screen. So but Heartseeker is back, but like a real Heartseeker build with Pain Golders actually. The most important items we need for Azarath is Eagle Horn, Azarath, and Penshot. The Penshot, Fist of Fate. And then we can play Penshot. It does not take less time to load to 60, it's still the same speed roughly. But depending on your previous start, it might be a bit better now if you were farming Dimensions in the past. They have become a lot better. But that was not the best strat, so leveling has not really become faster necessarily. What are you asking, Oshioria? You can play Penshot without Shadow Clone, but there's not really a good reason to. I guess Death Trap would be mildly helpful. My spirit. I have the Gifts of the Stag and the Reactive Ooze. So this makes it very easy.
It is done.
Am I making myself vulnerable? I don't think I am, actually.
I can break that down.
Blind Burrow's Escalation Sigil. Now that's the thing to get. Penshot doesn't really feel like Heartseeker. Heartseeker also has really good coverage of Pain Gorgers. But I guess Heartseeker is probably a bit more face roll. I can do instance now as well.
Yes, yes, what do you need?
What? It almost feels like this is just an anti-zone because the shockwave just flies out in front of me, one-shots everything. And I feel like, where's the enemies? Does the Pulv size work as the shockwave, I wonder? That'd be wild. Best for gold is layer bosses and then vendor the non-ancestral uniques. Okay, danger. Uh-oh. Wait, should I show this? Danger? Thanks, Baron, for the follow-up. Show it. This might be illegal, though. Okay. Yeah, it's a clip from Danger, one of our Druid writers on Maxwell. And with a very promising name. One second. Wait, let's finish this, yeah. Where the hell's the exit? Doesn't show, but I guess it's up here. I kinda have a guess on what this could be. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. That looks fucked up, actually. Oh, yeah, but this is like way too much, man. Oh my god, dude. Okay. That is not comfortable at all. Send it? Nah, I can't look at that. What is going on there? Boulder is back. I mean, Boulder is actually really good. I'm actually considering right now if I should go Boulder just to farm faster. But yeah, then I really want to play Pulv, so fuck it. I'm gonna be fine, I think. Uh-oh, did I bug him out? Okay. Yeah, one shot him can bug out sometimes. Yeah, Boulder is really fun. I made a video on it last season, you can check it. I mean, it's a bit nerfed now because of the overpower nerfs. But also, they buffed a lot of other stuff on the Druid. So it should be okay. For like T4 and all that is like really good build for sure. And it's like Paragon, pit farm. You can do like 90-second pit runs with Boulder.
There is a lighthouse out on the rocks. Lies its beacon lit.
Let's pull for Flash Hunter better. I think they're pretty close. But Flash Hunter is like, yeah, pretty hard to set up. I'm not sure like how well Flash Hunter farms, actually. I've only ever seen it as a push build. The putting bear. Really well, okay. So you just run and shout and everything dies around you, I guess? What's the condition actually for this shit? Wait. You don't have to stay in. Okay. Wow. Yeah, true. Flash Hunter only works when you poison them. But it should be relatively easy. Can you do... Wait, can you do a Rabbit Bear for that? What did you say? Cutter, so I guess not. $90 clear with Stormclaw. Yeah, I heard some stuff about Stormclaw, and I'm very surprised, I gotta say.
This whole place is in ruins. What happened here? Here, hatred burns eternal. What's going on? A memory.
Old Tornado. There's some good old werewolf Tornado, man. I mean, now that overpower is so nerfed, maybe there's some room for a Tornado to become good again. Can't teleport down there for some reason.
Fire in my blood, my skin.
Your efforts are futile. You will join them in eternal misery.
The armory is usually next to the blacksmith.
Forsaken, forgotten.
Everything is ruined.
Yeah, I think choose gear, like, I mean, P230 is high enough to easily do everything in Torment 4 now. And I think if people can do Torment 4 with Stormclaw, they would log in. What caused that to happen? There's like a bunch of RNG with like when does your Quacks trigger and when does your Jaguar Hall trigger. Especially with Rake, you have like a rather low amount of hits, so it can actually take a little bit for the Jaguar Hall to trigger sometimes. And you know, maybe your Quacks triggered, but then you didn't actually get the last swing in or something. And the other builds are a bit more evened out because you constantly trigger Jaguar Hall like multiple times per second, especially on Quill. There's also like, because of the double dipping that you have on some of the effects, like Quacks is not a double damage, it's a quadruple damage on the Jaguar Hall Spiritborn builds. And for example, the Mystic Circles, if you don't stand in the Mystic Circles, or it's on cooldown, or it procced somewhere, you know, wherever, and the boss is not standing in it, then, you know, that is like a times 10 to times 20 damage because of the double dip. So without Mystic Circles, you don't really go far on bosses, for example. You should, Mannequin. Everyone should. Isn't Druid super slow, just a walking class with no mobility? No. First of all, everyone in this game has teleport. So you're kind of like just fast by default. And everyone in this game also has 200% movement speed. So there's not really such a large gap in mobility between classes. Yeah, okay, you have like dash plus shadow step you can spam on a rogue or something, but... Yeah, and you have like Sorcs and late game teleporting a lot more than the others. But the TLDR is everyone is going pretty fast. It's mostly about the mechanics of the build that makes a class faster or slower, like Necromancers, for example. They can also go fast. But the point is that most of the builds are not fast-paced, you know? Like something like Shadow Blight now, for example, Blood Wave, like all these builds, they have like some slow, clunky mechanics. You have to like play Pac-Man with the Blood Orbs, and then cast like your Corpse Tendrils, wait 3 seconds until it pulls shit in, you know? So you can't really go fast with some of those builds, but by default, like everyone is really fast in this game. Yeah, Schwert is also there, if you wanna go fast. Like Druid last season, for example, Cataclysm, and then on the lower level, but Boulder as well, they were like extremely fast builds. You know, and much faster than almost anything else. think I bugged it out. Last Druid on boss kills. Pulv should be solid, I guess. Dude, what? 15% per point? What the fuck? Abundance. What happened to Spiritborn? Absolutely nothing. The little bug is don't insta-kill the ads in phase 1 and you're fine. And I'm one-shotting everything right now, you're God, because I'm twinked out, right? And you're not. So, first of all, if you're super slow, you go down in difficulty. And yeah, I mean, the build is heavily revolving on the puddles, but you spawn the puddles on every attack. So I guess if you want to go fast, your objective is try to get to infinite resources, which is easily done. Thanks to reactive season power, for example. Alternatively, you also have Gifts of the Stag. Get started. Or other various ways of getting lots of resources. So that you don't run out of resources. And then play around the puddles properly. You want to stack them and exploit multiple of them at once. I mean, I won't be able to like one-tap everything in higher torments, so it's just my shockwave. I also have to play around the puddles at some point. And if you already have the weapon, then you have like a huge upgrade that you can take to higher torments. But the build will be a bit slower than what you see now, yeah. Yeah, Rogue is doing very well, I think. I mean, I have like 3 very distinct and, you know, very strong builds. Any sure bands? Yeah, I guess there's like plenty of builds that late game don't need reactive foods anymore and they're trying to solve resources another way. But early game, it's very nice. Is Hand of Burglars good for Hydra? Well, it's like for the try-hard pit push. It's like the strongest option, basically.
You sport a fine
because you would need to tap like ice shards, I think every 3 seconds or something. So I have to do like, you know, Hydra, ice shards, Inferno, teleport, Hydra, ice shards, Inferno, teleport. You have to like add an extra skill in your rotation basically and make sure you don't drop the stacks, because you have to stack it like 20 times or something. I have to keep it up the entire run. Is Companion build fast? I don't think so. Usually Companion is like pretty good single target and stuff, but it has not great clear. But I think there's ways to mitigate that here. If, like, for example, you can try to use like the Cry rune to vortex shit together. This might be fine. Last time I played Companions was like Season 4 or Season 5, I think. And we didn't have runes back then, but there's a vortex rune and maybe it's fine. Or you can even try Arvidas or some shit. I'm not sure if that's a thing. A lore. Sitting for Blood Maidens like doing 5 Legion in PoE. Are there actually people doing Blood Maidens? We've rarely ever seen people at Blood Maidens, but I guess a little bit more these days than like the last seasons. Don't have anything to take. What the fuck? I guess we go for Envenom now. You have to Creeper after all. I can do this. It's alright. It's worth upgrading your ancestor uniques even though you don't have the best stats. Yeah, that depends on like how long you expect to use them. Or if you are actually trying to upgrade them right now with more bosses, for example. I mean, Masterworking to 4 is like nothing, and Masterworking to 8 is also very cheap. So you can basically always just do that and, you know, you're fine, you get at least something.
Another ram for the
I arrived before the boss. Actually, I can just run there. I'm the only one that is known for Forgotten Souls all the time. I didn't have any issues with Forgotten Souls so far. I feel like they have a pretty decent drop rate. I claimed a renown. This build is just, you know, some leveling stuff. So it's easy, but later you need uniques, yeah. There's a new item that is what my Pulv is good right now, which is a Rotting Lightbringer. Very good item. It's a two-handed mace. You want at least that. Another decent item to use is a Tibber's Will. And then there's Insatiable Fury chest. And then there's some mythics you want to have later, which is Perdition. Perdition is a very important upgrade because there's no helm for this build. So if you don't have Perdition, you have to run a very bad alternative, basically, which is Godslayer Crown. And then there's Stardust, which some people use. And there's Shroud, that replaces the Insatiable Fury. But yeah. Almost as a cheated. What's the best strategy to get mythics? They drop from their bosses, so you just want to farm them as much as possible. Especially the higher tier layer bosses, basically. So by far the best is Bedile, because he's like the highest tier and he's one-shottable. And then, you know, Druid, etc. like, they drop more than the small bosses, but they also take forever because of the immunity phases. And they're very dangerous. Pulv builds into overpower, yeah. Boston 30. They can change a lot of things to reduce the number of bosses we have to do. First of all, they could Giga nerf Titan tribute top rate. Then they can buff the ancestral drop rate of bosses more than just the torment buff that we just got. They can make the bosses a bit more tanky as well. That would be nice. So that they're a bit more of a challenge. And then they can also redistribute the loot in a way where every boss has their own unique loot table. Because right now we have 3 bosses with the same and one that's a clusterfuck of the others. And you can just make the loot tables much smaller by spreading this out better and have every boss have their own uniques. Then you can also, for example, make certain bosses drop certain mythics more often. I think it's fine that all mythics can drop from all bosses. But I think it's not fine that you can't target any of the mythics in any way. And the same with runes. I think it's fine that all bosses drop all runes, but, you know, some of them should drop some more often. And then you kind of like, you know, similar to the unique loot table, you put all of the runes and mythics, not exclusively, but with a higher chance on each of the bosses. And then you take this like 50-50 random loot and reduce that number a bit, maybe to like 25%. I think it's a cool idea that there is like a bunch of random uniques to kind of sometimes, you know, sometimes you get like a cool big drop for another build that you didn't actually aim for. And you're like, huh, that's nice. And I like that. But 50-50 is obscene. So that should be like maybe 25. Yeah, and with all that together, you know, we could easily do like 80% less bosses or something. But if you do all that, then there needs to be another change, which is bosses cannot be a source, or at least an important source of materials. So you also have to take all of the materials from the bosses and put them elsewhere. You know, put them in legions, put them in the dungeons, whatever. Because even if you're done with the unique farm, you have to farm bosses for materials, because they're by far the best. And even if you're done with that, you have to farm bosses for gold, because they're by far the best, if you render the uniques. So you have to give us an alternative gold farm, an alternative material farm for souls, crystals, rawhide, etc. Herbs. Yeah, and suddenly you actually have like a really good loot system. I think, at least. Yeah, escalation is good for materials. So you're not really that forced into just farming bosses for materials anymore. But I think it's kind of stupid that the bosses are literally the best for everything. Everything, you know? They should be the best to get your uniques and your mythics. And then, you know, if you implement this kind of like rune target farming that I described, I think that's good too. But I don't want to get any materials there. And not, I don't want to have the feeling that you know, oh man, I got lucky. I got all my mythics. I have the items I want. Let's go. I'm gonna play the video game. And then you realize, oh shit, I need to master my stuff. What do I do now? I found more bosses. Nice. Like if you ever run out of Veiled crystals while masterworking your gear, after you have gotten all your gear, like you're just gonna uninstall, basically. And that needs to change, you know? In a city, dead content? Far from it. But it's definitely very niche. And also way too repetitive right now. They have to cook a bit more. I suppose that was way to target farming. Yeah, that never worked out. You use the tributes, for example, refinement tributes to get Opticide fast, or Titan tributes. Like the main reason to run Undercity is for Titan tributes to get boss mods, basically. And then occasionally you have like the good tributes, the really rare ones. There's like the mythic one, there's the ancestral legendary one. So you do that a little bit. But this whole like target farm in Undercity, like that never happened, basically. Because these bargains and stuff, like they just barely do anything. Or if they do it, then they are just very costly and not really worth it. And other sources of loot are just way faster and better. So Undercity needs a lot of work. It's basically just there to get boss mass. Yeah, anyway. Like they need to make us farm 90% less bosses than we currently do. Like if I have to kill, you know, 200 of each in a season to get my stuff with like, you know, 1 GA, decent rolls, and so on, for a bunch of builds, they need to reduce that by 90%. You know, I wouldn't mind killing like 20 Duriels and 20 Mephistos and 20 Belials and so on in a season. And being like, you know, 5 times tankier than they are right now. I think that would be fine. Penshot dream gone. No, the dream keeps on giving. But right now we are on a clock. Okay, I'm missing 1 stronghold. Oh, okay. Or... you can't get adaptability. Oof. Yeah, try to gamble rings as much as you can. Farm pit, gamble ring. It's your best bet. Or I mean, you can buy it for someone in trade chat maybe. You know, want to buy adaptability. Might be people or your clan, you can ask them. Shit, do we have to scroll? No. Okay. Wonder why sometimes I get out of stealth. From what? $60. Pew. Alright. So this. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're not looking for like a perfect roll of adaptability aspects, you know, just like, hey, I need some not shitty aspect for adaptability or something. Like, there might be someone in Treasure who's just like, hey, I just found one here. Or something like that. So, could try your luck maybe. Yeah, the puddles like splashing and the stuff flying everywhere is kind of cool. I saw it on the world boss on some people. I'm excited to see it in action here. A cafe talk with Jarzo and Jesse. Cafe talk. I mean, I don't know them. Like Jesse, okay, I know by name. The other guy I don't even know at all. And then what? Almost RPG player. But just almost. What does that mean? They want to be happy. Is anyone ever truly happy in this game though? Big bonker. Thanks, winner.
Have a wee gamble.
Okay, I really need a prediction, man. Kind of badly.
Too bad,
Oh shit, we're not in T1 yet. Can't actually gamble. Ancestral.
Well, there's something special. Well, there's something special. Oh, not a bad pull, that.
Yeah, who am I kidding with those ancestrals? We're not even getting like anything, yeah. Okay.
Impeccable. There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Well done. What colour and brilliance.
Okay. Resistance wise, we're ready for Torment 4. Almost. Dude, what? 20% on the rare recipe. Holy fuck.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Gonna be some big pulverize.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. More there than that. Here's a good one. Solid bricks here. Use it well.
Yeah. Neighbor 43. Very nice. Let's see how this will go.
Oh, an exquisite concoction. Live well.
Okay, let's see. How did Penshot rock go? Yeah, Penshot is pretty well set up. Still missing Salas and Perdition, but otherwise looking fine. We're pumping. Okay, let's go Grizzly. Okay. So we're starting Torment 3 with this character. Seems good. Arcana check. I think they're okay for now still. We have the ooze for the resource. We have the 2 control. Is it control? I don't know. 2 something. 2 power, I think, for the movement crit gem. Wait, for some reason, Grisly Mage is on the bar still. Interesting. Dude, if I had a prediction, man, I could probably just equip 5 random glyphs, level 15. Not even. If I just activate them, it's fine. Just 5 glyphs, a prediction, and we're probably gonna go straight to Torment 4. What the fuck? Can we activate that thing? Yeah, das ist Pulv. Ist okay. Temporary set scrolls is from hordes. You get like 2 per run. You do hordes. Combine with the Citadel vendor, that's true. Very good.
That carried the 1. I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Did I count it out right? Did I count it out right? like seeing what Papa's friends collect. At that, carry the one. I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. At that, carry the one. Did I count it out right? I've been practicing.
I don't have any tributes right now, Bond Waker. You have one. Well, thanks for the offer, but I don't want the freebie. Maybe someone in chat. Got a perfect use on horror. Crit damage is not really useful stat on a glove for any build. Short rumble, so it's basically a 2 GA glove with the 2 most common stats. So probably nothing really crazy. No chance. Top enough. I have not played a Sorc this season.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Masterful work.
Don't have any Vuln. Like at all. Hmm. It's time 45. Rip incoming. Okay. Rip on a Druid, man. That's quite an achievement. Not going to Uivar. Should, I guess. But kapow, man, look. Does this like infinitely stack up the duration or what? Well, I have 20 seconds. I guess it's not long. If I'm pitching where beast. Let me enjoy a little bit of old school Pulv before you go for the mace. You can at least break into Torment 4, funny enough. That'll be no issue. The stealth buffs. Very nice. What else, Danger? Dude, I think Grizzly Rage should become something like an incarnate skill from the Spiritborn. Where it's like a passive portion. And then it's like an active, it's like a short buff where you do like an extra burst or something. You know, extra damage buff for a little bit with a long cooldown. Or something like that. I think that would make it a lot more interesting than just this like, okay, press it and hope for the best that it never come out. You know, if it was like an incarnate skill where it's like, okay, passive, you are in Grizzly Rage kind of deal. And then active, you know, I don't know, deal 30% more damage for 3 seconds. 50-second cooldown or something like that. Or I don't know, I can make the numbers a bit different. Let's do a 50. Petrify wood good? No. I mean, you can make a version of this with Petrify if you want. There's some synergy with the user and horror aspect where you can reset it constantly. But we are Grizzly Rage gamers now. Ah, wait. Don't I have a Godslayer? This thing has no armor. It has a % armor roll, but we probably don't need that even. Yeah, I can just put a Godslayer. I have a Godslayer lying around somewhere. Get some nice burst. Damn, I should have unlocked T4, I guess. Before spending my mercenary stuff, but okay. I can actually just do it. I think 5 more tiers, no problem. How's my rest though? My rest is a bit clunky. This is the missing status. Wait a minute. Oops. Like all these runs I completely forgot to activate my best shot rampage. Should I just go Urzain at this point? Probably, yeah. I mean, we are overpowering already a bunch, right? Every 7 hits, and then every 10 seconds. And then every 10 seconds again. It's not bad. Can you farm legendaries? Best source of legendaries is farming Pit and Gamba. What's the endgame plan? Are you gonna get the Rotting Lightbringer? I already have poison from Rabbit Bear. Wait a minute, can I just like press Grizzly Rage again while in Grizzly Rage and we keep going? I guess so, right? Your favorite build so far? No. I'm having a blast all the way.
I forge more than horseshoes. Use it well.
900 armor, good enough. Actually, base armor on this thing is enough. Okay. God Slayer. Life. 51. Let's take this. I didn't actually check the polarized size very much. Does it work with a shockwave? I guess not, I would have noticed that for sure. So I guess there's the paddles and the impact. Mm-hmm. How to make gems in the rings and neck. This is the season theme. You get it from the season quest line, and then you can craft them there. Here we are a little bit undercapped on resist, so you gotta be a bit careful, I guess. But we have 21k life. Maybe we're okay in a tier 55. I realized at the pulverized size now it's like way easier to do the overlap between a shockwave and normal hit. But now it's also like not that relevant anymore with the puddles. Sedge. felt like this whole positioning thing was always like a cool Pulverize gimmick. But now we have new positioning thing. Let's see. That's weird, I never stacked my stuff at the start. I keep forgetting. Greetings. But I can say hello and stack your stuff. Quick shift, for example. But not heightened senses, I guess. I'm missing moon speed. Dude, I hope that eventually they're gonna slow down pit farming meta to like 3 minutes. Like in D3. I want a D3 meta where we do like 3-minute runs. Like the game just feels so much better when you play at this pace, I feel like. This is really cool. Greetings. Kapow! Okay. And now we're in Torment 4. Awesome attorney, hello man. Thank you for the 30 months. Is the dex from Paragon cap 1 or 2? It's cap 1. It's the same as gear, basically. The puddles get bigger with pulse size. I think so too. And we should really get some puddles going now. What do you want to say? We do have a planner. Okay. Marshan and Orivar. Let's do it. I'm not sure about Torment 3 though. I think it's gonna get one on Torment 2. And then we can go Torment 3 once we have it. I think these guys gonna be kinda tanky. Use Obels. And then what? For a new maze. That seems optimistic with 2000 Obels. I can't give a Crazy Rage because I won't have him. Oh wait, it went on cooldown, look. Wait, she waited. Okay, so you have to press it again while it's still active, or else it will go on cooldown. Interesting. Two-handed mace. We're gonna just equip it. Nothing else. Well. Well, the bug is that Crazy Rage stays on the bar when you press Crazy Rage. And you can press it again. So that's usually not supposed to happen. $500%, okay. A lot of crone stuffs. Switch out T3. Can I just go into T3? Find out. Nice. I mean, I just one-tapped him, right? So... Questions, is he gonna one-tap me? Made a shockwave. Give me melee Necro. It would be nice if they made like some cool like read Necro at some point. That's a big poison puddle, holy. Okay, the spirit has some power. Yeah, you always want a timer now with Crazy Rage when you do bosses. I can also pre-stack them, right? Okay, holy shit. How did I get Vuln? I'm making them vulnerable somehow. Taking from subject to danger. Yeah, we got a nice Vasilis here. Another nice Vasilis. Might be nicer. Not there. And then hit the magic cooldown. Played off Boulder last time, though I was not sure if we're gonna go for it again. There's a Maxwell guide and there's an exclamation mark build planner that I made. Choose. I guess you want willpower or ultimate cooldown on this thing.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? What's left, you ask?
Really have these full battles kind of stack. I wonder if it's actually worth to not go Pulv size. Okay, you have to not stand in the puddle. So you can stack 4 of them, it seems, maybe 5. Shit. Water guards are petrified. That is actually nice. Great. And then Uri bar, okay. I don't know if there's a list of XP gains per bit, yeah. Oh. Decent, for sure, but unfortunately the wrong GA. If wounds are not dropping for you, I recommend buying Vessel of Hatred. And if you did that, then I recommend farm more bosses.
Better than starting from nothing.
Yeah. Dude, am I just gonna run a Crown of Lucian actually? Let's just do that. Maybe it's the time to do this. You have 14%. 70% damage all the time instead of 54 a quarter. Yeah. It's a Crown of Lucian angle.
I forge more.
Yeah, a few seasons ago they fixed Crown of Lucian to actually function. My god. Also, he's planning to spend a lot of gold on this. Okay. A new Necro unique from a reputation cache. Nice. Yeah, it's probably part of like a minion archetype cache or something, I imagine. It's my crit chance. 60. I never opened that last Oshan. It's kind of funny how I just walk in with this shit character and won't tap these bosses in turn 3. Like, this is faster than my rogue, actually. Oh. Also get our recipes here, very nice. How can you reduce the spirit cost? The weapon comes with a lot of resource cost reduction. If you have resource issues, you can try reactive ooze. Season power. That is pretty nice, actually.
I can break that down.
Nice button. Is that also a Pulv? Man, boss fighting can be so chill when there's no immunity phases. If only there was some loot. You can play Diablo right now if you don't have DLC. You can even play the season, Luis. You're gonna be weaker than other people and don't have the Spiritborn and some other stuff, but it's doable.
Ruin all that work.
Why use Crown and not Vasili's Prayer? Well, I mean, if you look very closely on Vasili, then you understand that it makes your Earth skills into Werebear skills, and not the other way around. And it turns out that Pulverize is a Werebear skill already. You stay out of the pool. You have to be out of the pool to spawn a new one. So, do one here, one here, one here, then now. But you want to make sure you hit all of them, especially once you have multiple of them out. Aha! Yes! With like a hit on it. That's good for the Penshot. And for this build, turns out. Although I would like a crit and not a lucky hit, but that's okay. In that case, problem solved, I guess. But yeah, we need to get a second edition that has crit on it. There's a triple helm. Not what I expected. There's a double helm. Oh my god. Fuck. I don't have a Fist of Fate yet, actually. But since it's like Nightmare Dungeon season, it's not gonna be my biggest concern. We're gonna get it. Tornado Druid. Is that actually played with Gafflins? Well, I guess we straight up equip that thing. And then one tap that guy. Harder. As we do something like Exile. Or something like that. And dude, I just spent like 20 million gold masterworking this Lucian. Fuck. I did not expect I would just get this drop now. There's a lot of runes here. Let's do this. It's kind of a shitty roll actually with the affix. But maybe it doesn't matter that much for a tornado. It's probably better. Well, it's gonna bring it to 8 for now. Obvious, fast as fuck boy. 96, I guess we don't need that anymore. Power. Let's go for power. Unhindered. And blink. Yeah, great. You can't craft an escalating sigils. Still trying to figure out where's my wound coming from. Here. This is stone skills. Good news though with that partition. This is like a huge drop. Because I was kind of like a missing piece here for my bear. It was okay on the rogue to not have it. But Bear was not really okay. Although, okay, Crown of Lucian exists, I guess. Forgot about that. I think I actually have that in my plan as well. Repositioning for the puddle is actually a good time to press Debilitating Roar. Ah, shit. I wonder if I can stack my... No, I can't block anything, right? I don't actually deal damage to the puddle. I was thinking like, can I like stack my Crazy Rage buff? Oh. Wait, that's it? The 300 is way better, Q-Master. I just saw that. Great stuff off the crone. Why am I getting a Word of Arcana on this class?
Bless and thank you.
Right. How do I get Torment 4 ready? Need more res. Need like one resistance roll or some shit. And there's a resistance ring, so we need that. There's a one. We are actually quite overcut on resistances. For what? I'm missing 25. And he has only 14, and he has actually overcut by 17. So this planner somehow has 30 res more. One node, two. There's only 2 nodes. This is with Tybalt's Whale. I should have equipped that actually. Do I even have one with the Unsolvable mod? Okay. It's kind of neat, I guess. Yeah, okay, actually I'm missing a lot of rest because these are like low level item power, I just realized. Okay. So that definitely contributes. Gamba.
Hello, shining. Vasily's hello, shining beauty. Not a bad pull. Finished, are you?
I think I can wear. I know some random GA live bullshit maybe. Movement, armor. I have way too much movement. Here. Life, armor. I'm doing it. Fuck this. And then a ring. And has lucky hit. I mean, lucky hit is nothing I would ever want to have normally on a ring. So maybe temporarily I'm just gonna run this. And here's a res. Oh. Here's still this, but I'm not sure if I will need it. So I don't want to touch this. It has GA res and a heal proc. And there's a good chance I need that for Spiritborn. Okay. Now some boots, some gloves. See what this looks like.
Fashion this into Sashar's guide you.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, so I put like one rest roll. Actually, do we even need it? Maybe we don't. 1. 2. It's just fire and cold that are slightly undercut. Cast lightning. Okay, we kind of want to put a rest roll. We don't need armor. Do we put crazy range duration? It doesn't hurt, I gotta say. We have 80 crit. We can do like 1, 2 crit tempers. 1 crazy range duration. Or 2. I kinda like the idea. Hey, little bugger. Thank you so much. 63, holy shit. How I've been. Me too. Glad to hear that. Okay, I think we are looking good here.
How may I help you?
Dude, landslide, tornado. Almost. Yo. Not bad. Okay, 5 frames overcapped and a lot of armor overcapped.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? Sublime. Bright aura. Brighter soul.
There is power in these stones.
Oh. Oh. I have to get one of my characters actually T4 Astor ready and then grind a bit. Alright.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Ja. How about something like a Seer Cry? Or Neo Cry or something? Is that a thing? Might be a bit overkill. But on the other hand, just pull them in. Could be fun. 20k life in town. Yeah, we're chilling. 5 resolver kept. Hmm. Hmm. $85 crits. 90.8. 97.8. I can't believe that. I wanna fix this. This temper sucks and it has 6 tempers left. So
Hammer sings on your return.
now I'm missing 0.9.
See some steel you need. There's a good one. My
Okay,
hammer sings.
that's 100%. Let's try it out. Use Aki gem. Yeah. I mean, you can put a diamond at least, so it's not terrible. Let's see how 55 will go. Deepest pit is 150. What's the best elixir for rake? Health. Okay, 30,000 life. Nice. Yeah, what is this pumping? This actually goes decently fast. Only one shot. Basically like 2 casts, kapow, kapow, and pretty much everything dies. So if you get to the point where you farm it here, where you just one-tap stuff with 1 puddle, pop. I'm not sure about the cry rune though. Actually, it's kind of annoying sometimes because it pulls him away or it splits the pack. Pulse duration is 30 seconds. Okay, so I basically cannot run out, so it's gonna be very comfy. I think it's gonna be tough to do the sub 2-minute runs, but 2 minutes is okay. Howdy done. But the guide, the picture shows that G8 is not the first listed most stat. I'm not 100% sure if the the character planner actually shows them in the order of the stat priority necessarily. But you have the stat priority thing that shows you what are the priorities. And having a GA on one stat is not the same as that stat being the #1 priority on that item. So an example is, I have a ring, and that ring has all resistances. And you need that all resistance roll to cap your resistances. That will be the #1 priority. But I will not put a GA on that all resistance because you cap that anyway. I could put GA on the attack speed on it or something. Another example. Potent ranks on a Spiritborn neck. The best stat you can have on any Spiritborn build. But you don't put a GA on it. You put a GA on the percent dex. Because the value of a GA is higher on the dex roll than it is on a passive. On a passive you're gonna get +1, which is the same as a Masterwork crit. And Masterwork crit is 25% bonus. A GA is 50% bonus. But on a passive it comes to the same. So you want to put a GA on the dex instead of a Masterwork crit, for example. Maybe I should press Crazy Rage at some point. That'd be nice. Water.